下面升吗？我现在本标几乎是在航道了，而且我才点28。
We're gonna move. There's no space there, so we can't go there. Okay. But the two Americans came down that side.
How far they're sailing here?
That's where they came down.
Try and get it straight up the tank. That's like when the guys trying to pump the main out of the guy.
I just don't want to
No, well, no, right.
for me, I'd rather go back to my set people that move across there now. Not have to worry.
But it's pushing, the problem is if you push that way, then you get shorter because of where the boundary layer is. The boundaries come down that, the further over here you go, you get less length of flow. So if you push forward, then you push up against the boundary, which is that angle. So you've got more length to windward. Certainly, you know, where the red mark is now, you've probably got quite a bit of it.
So they're all coming back.
They're always going out into the ocean. You like to dive back and look at the against it. It's pretty tight. You think, I mean, you don't see it before they off it, and then you're right there. You're always coming off it, going away from it.
Yeah, that's right. Alright, let's see if I can get them to merge.
Shall I ask this guy if he has any butter?
Yeah, that'd be great. If he can come down. If he's got no problems, then we're fine. If he has, then I've got.
We're obviously on a lot of work on it. I think stay for 2 tacks is a big deal. You can do 2 quick tacks and do 2 downstream tacks. Still a long day, right? We're not the open point about how we do everything. Do you want to be round the back because of your work? Right round the front. Round the back, right round the back. Yeah. Short, really short. Yeah.
Did he have any problems? Oh, that's fine then. I'm fine with I'm happy with that then.
Who was it who was reporting predator right?
The two Americans, Gavin and the guy with the beard.
Who was it?
Yeah, Gavin. Whatever.
Gavin Brady.
Yeah. Yeah, he came down this way. Yeah. I got. Yeah. Without picking up and moving right. Go ahead, umpire 1. Sorry? Yeah, I think we've got to just if it turns to shit.
Any reports after the first flight, then we
Got to go back and reset, move up.
should be relatively straightforward for you to move 50 metres up down.
Yeah, I know. Thank you. Yeah, Leon wants to go back, but that's actually going to make it worse. Exactly. You want to go? I want to go there. Yes.
Unless there's a patch of shallows,
Whenever you're ready, you can go. 10 o'clock we go.
Okay, so coming on the MGM building here, go past it, stop building maybe, turning up, 2, 1.
So we shouldn't be going across that side. So whenever you're ready, as soon as 10 o'clock we go.
Hi, good morning, everyone. Welcome to World Match Racing Tour 2025 Macao Match Cup. Today is day 2. So as you can see, today the weather is really fine, and the wind direction is about northeast, 5 degrees, 55 degrees from northeast, and we have nice wind today. Ranky, huh? We have nice wind.
Yes, at the moment now is around 8 to 10 knots, and we can see like they are almost ready to start within 5 minutes for the first race of flight 9, and you see all the sailors are already here and waiting for the next race.
Yeah, so yesterday we finished totally 8 flights, and due to the light wind. But today we have nice wind, so we will start from flight 9. The first race, race 1, is an interesting one. So the Tom Fortier sail against Gavin Brady. So Gavin is on yellow flag. Now you can see the Gavin is starboard entry, and Tom is on the port entry.
They both raced it yesterday, and they all won yesterday.
Yeah, they won. Both of them won 3 races. They sailed, so pretty strong. Gavin is on starboard tack, so Tom is on port tack, and the port tack need to keep clear from starboard tack boat. Okay, so Tom choose to still sail up because he think he got time and the space, the room to upwind cross. He just give a try, but Gavin tacked immediately underneath Tom. Just keep the leeward, the trailing position, just to prevent the Tom to go low. So both of them now sail on the port tack and to the right part of the starting area.
So now they are getting closer and closer together, trying to, I think, some of the tactics here. And you can see...
Yeah, Tom choose to tack first. And now they tack down the starboard tack, but Gavin just keep moving. And I think this is normally we call this the second stage. It's called cycling. So they just try to kill some time here. And also meantime, hopefully I can make some penalty. Wow, that's a starboard. So Gavin is on starboard, Tom is on port tack. It's big trouble to Tom. Not sure, there should be a white flag from Gavin's boat. But let's see if there's any flags from the umpire boat. So at this moment, still Tom is leading, Gavin is trailing. So both of them do lots of jibes. So it's jibe again, Gavin on starboard. Well, both of them raise the white flag. So even the starboard boat, you have the right of way. You still need to give the room and the time for the giveaway boat to keep clear. So not sure what's the flag from the umpire's boat. So I think both umpires are still talking about the situation.
So that is a green flag.
Yeah, it's a green flag. So that means umpire consider that no one breaks the rule.
And meanwhile, the time is getting more or less now coming up to 1 minute before the start.
Yeah, this is the critical moment for each race.
As we all know, starting is the most important part in match racing. And here we go. Now it's under 1 minute.
Okay, I think both of them entering the dial-up again. Okay, and Gavin is on starboard tack. It's aiming the pin end, and the Tom just aiming the committee board and then tack back. So it's 20 seconds to go. Not sure, Gavin. I think Gavin is right on time. It will start from the pin end. Well, Gavin choose to tack back, and then maybe he can tack again. Just try to get close to Tom so that he can fully control.
Oh wow. They just start on port and just cross out Tom boat.
Yeah, but I think Gavin will take back. He will
Yes.
take back. Yeah, definitely need to cover. Need to cover Tom.
So Gavin got a good start.
Yes, definitely it's a good start for Gavin. And for Tom, it's being controlled. So just try to escape. So there will be lots of tactile during the first upwind leg. And yeah, today we are trying to focus more on the pre-start. So then we'll focus on the next start, because all the match sail in one flight is back on back. So the starting signal for previous match is the class flag signal for the next match. Okay, so
So as you can see, we are now turning
yeah,
into
it's the next 4 minutes.
the
The
next
4 minutes
race.
for next flight. For next match. So next match is
Oscar Engstrom.
yeah, it's
against-
Instom. Yeah,
yeah.
Oscar Instom sail
Against
against Alex.
Yes.
So Alex is on yellow flag, the starboard entry, and what you can see is the Oscar boat. Yeah, he's on port. You need to keep clear. But I think today the starting line is relatively longer than yesterday, right?
I guess it's about the win.
Well, so it's a very good success for Oscar to have a upwind cross. So maybe we cannot see from here. Maybe the pin end is a little bit higher, so they can enter in the starting box and then just luff and sail to upwind close hole, and then they can cross. Now Oscar is leading, and Alex is following. Is on the well.
So now they are doing lots of maneuvers, trying to like escape from each other.
Yeah, Oscar is smart. He choose get very close to the committee boat and then bear away. So this is a very smart way to get a control position. So Oscar do a jibe. Now he's on port tack, but Alex is still on starboard tack, but the port boat still got enough room to keep clear from Alex.
So here we come to 2 minutes before the start, and the sailors are already trying to control and escape from each other.
Yeah, they do the cycling here. That's the normal maneuverability to both of the boats just before 1 minute to the start. Yeah, the wind has been built up a little bit. It's 9 knots at this moment. We got the wind measure wind meters on the committee boat. And also interesting thing is the wind back to 22 degrees on committee boat. So that means it's somehow a little bit left-hand shift. So that will be all the information the skippers will need. The skippers need to make their decision, the tactical decision, which end they want to start. Where is the favored end?
So now they just hoist the 1 minute signal for the start. And you can see both are heading towards the committee boat.
Yeah. Okay. So Oscar is on starboard side underneath Martin. So that is a good position for him. Try to block Martin.
They're
So-
gonna make it.
No, just try to push Martin.
Wow.
OCS. Yeah, because it's right on the starting gun.
Not
So
sure.
you can hear there's a gun on the committee boat.
So
I think there should be
yeah, OCS.
yeah, there should be a yellow flag on the committee boat at this moment. That means the boat with the yellow flag is OCS.
And you see Oscar is going down to the start
Yeah,
line.
so you can see the yellow flag raised by the principal race officer, David. So that means the yellow flag is OCS. Now, once Martin's boat come back to the starting area, clear from the starting line, he will drop the yellow flag. But it's a big win for Oscar. It's a huge lead. Let's see the third match, which is Chris Poole sail against Maxime.
Mini.
Yeah, from France. So Chris is on starboard entry. Maxime is on port entry. Yeah, 4 minutes. So at 4 minutes, both boats can enter in the starting box. So Chris is on starboard tack. Yeah, today the starting line is longer. So it takes some time for them to meet each other. So Chris is aiming.
This is also an interesting racing as they got a similar record yesterday in the light conditions, and today we got like 8 to 10 knots, which is slightly different compared to yesterday. The wind is more to the north side, and it's kind of tricky here in the Macao Bay as it is a bit gusty here.
Yeah, see, now Chris is in the trailing position. Actually, he is controlling now. Just sail underneath, relatively below the Maxime's boat.
So again, they're
The
really,
boat speed, the Chris
yeah.
is really good. But both boats, they are on same tack, port tack. So the boat astern need to keep clear the boat clearly ahead. Okay, we can see Maxime just luff up and tacking and bear away. Now both some starboard tack. So that means looks like Chris is want to have the leeward side, the leeward position. Okay, you can see, yeah, Chris just tried to
block the way.
block the way. To Maxime tried to block the way. Okay, Maxime it's a big bearway. Try to sail underneath Chris and get hooked with Chris. Chris then just push the rudder and then pull the rudder. Just try to break the overlap. Sorry, actually there's no overlap has been built, so it just prevent to get overlap with Maxime.
So they're trying to do a lot of luff up, bearway, trying to escape.
But I think Chris just tried to. Now Chris is in the controlling position, and
Yes, as he is here stern.
1 minute to
Oh.
go.
And both teams are heading toward the PN mark, and I guess today might be a better side to start on the PN.
Okay, Chris just don't want to get hooked by Maxime. Maxime raised the flag because there's almost a contact.
I think there is almost a contact, and they avoid it, I think.
So both of them are early to the starting
Yes.
line.
It is a critical
Okay.
moment.
Yeah, this is a
And
critical moment. So
Both teams are rising
Maxime
their
just
flag.
raised the white flag. It protests the windward boat. Need to keep clear from him.
So now
So
you
let's see what's the
yes.
flags from the umpire boat.
both tag to the port tag at the moment before the
Oh,
start.
it's a yellow flag. So this is not good to Chris, because Chris is the windward. Once he has been hooked by Maxime, he need to keep clear. But so the umpires think Chris is not doing as much as he can to keep clear. The windward need to keep clear. So first penalty goes to Chris Paul.
So they will do a.
You mean the penalty turn? No,
Yes.
it's okay for match race, which is quite different from fleet race. For fleet race, if you break the rule, or you think you break the rule, or you have a penalty given by the umpire on the water, so you must do the penalty exoneration as soon as possible. But in match race, you can delay. So the rule says you can delay your penalty as long as you can do your penalty turn just before you finish. It's okay. So basically, all the match racers, they will carry that penalty on, because their method or their strategy is we try to give another penalty to my opponent, so that in the match racing rule, if you have a penalty, that means a yellow flag to Chris at this moment. And if Chris can make another penalty on Maxime, so Maxime will have a blue flag, and then the umpire will raise
Cancel.
blue and the yellow, and then they put both of them down. That means it's
Nothing.
just cancel each other. So
So it's
that's
better
why-
to do like
yeah.
late.
yeah, you better do it late, unless you have two. So now they split. Yeah, Maxime is on starboard side, a starboard tack, sail to the port side racing area. The other information for the current is today here in Macau. So the low tide is 10 to 11 in the morning. So it's almost low tide now, close to low tide, and the high tide is 17:50. So 10 to 18. That means during the whole day race, we are facing the flooding water coming out from the sea.
I've heard some of my Macau friends. They said here in the Macau Bay,
Yeah.
it is very shallow. I'm not sure.
Yes, so that's why I got information from the race committee. They said it's a little bit tricky for them to choose the racing area for the match race. So somewhere in this Macau Bay is really shallow. So they need to give enough space for both of them to have the room to
Yes.
fight against each other. And also they have to set up a race course. It's something like the upwind mark is about 0.22 nautical miles from the committee boat. So they need to find a right place, which they did very well yesterday.
Yes, I think so too.
So at this moment, there's a huge distance between Maxime and Chris.
We are not sure which boat is leading at the moment.
Yeah, I think they will have the first cross
Yes.
from here, cause Chris tacked on starboard boat, a starboard tack, and then both of them. Wow, Maxime is got a lift. I think he fully took the
advantage.
yeah.
Here. I think he can make lane 9 as well.
Oh, it's a nice
It's a
move.
nice tag.
Yeah, it's a nice move.
So Maxime won the separation of the first upwind and just passed the first mark.
Yeah, just bear away and hoist the spinnaker. Looks like they have some trouble. They have some trouble in hoisting.
Looks like the wind dropping a bit here.
I
it's stuck-
think they got the spinnaker stuck in the cabin.
they stuck
Yeah,
in
they
the-
have some problem. Now they still need to solve the problem.
Wow. That could make them in trouble. And
Yeah, they got the spinnaker jam with the spinnaker sheet. So finally they solved the problem. But that is
It's
really
cost
not
them
good. Yeah,
around
cost them a lot. And
20 seconds.
even so, Chris is in the zone now. Okay, start to bear away and then go for hoist. But now Chris is in really bad situation because he is behind. Meantime, he has a penalty.
Yes.
So they immediately jibe after rounding the top mark because they try to make some difference.
You can see the wind here is a bit gusty, pitchy. As everyone round the top mark without so much wind to hoist the spinnaker, to blow up the spinnaker.
So both boats are sailed on starboard tack, with Maxime leading something about 6 to 7 boat length. And the wind at this moment is quite stable. So, and also we have 6 boats racing in this area. Totally 3 matches. So they also need to think about how to select the course, try to avoid other boats. So Chris is looking for wind, because when you sail downwind, you always need to look back to check where is the pressure, and how much time it will take to arrive at your boat.
So both teams are having a similar ball split here. And Chris just do a drive here.
Maxime, the boat speed of Maxime sometimes is better than Chris at this moment. Yeah, so for the leading boat, always keep one eye on the trailing boat. So if they jibe, basically you will jibe to match.
Just to avoid any separation.
Yes, it's also kind of cover. Because if we sail on different tacks, if you got a lift or you got a head, then you would maybe take a fully advantage of that. So I just lost control. So basically the leading boat always try to match his tack or jibe. At least we sail on the same tack. So
try to protect.
Hopefully we have the same wind, same gust, same wind shift. Okay, the first time they come to the downwind, the mark is a gate mark. As you can see, the 4S, 4P, that means 4 starboard. The mark 4 starboard, mark 4 port, that means the starboard rounding and port rounding. So Maximus choose to port. It's port rounding. Yeah, nice rounding. Drop the kite smoothly, and trimming the main and trimming the jib.
So you can see Chris is trying to round in a different gate mark.
Yeah, the starboard
and
rounding.
Maxime is trying to do a cover after they pass the gate mark another side, and they choose to tack and follow Chris.
Maybe not, because he is the trailing boat. So he's already behind. He just tried to do something different from the leading boat. If Chris is on port,
yes, I mean Maxime is trying to do a tack to cover Chris.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. Yes, Maxime is already did a tack. It's just a loose cover.
So you can see both team sailors are actually sitting around the deck.
Yeah, sitting on the windward side. So that means they got enough pressure on the sail. So they need to keep the boat balanced. Okay, look at the angle. Looks like Maxime is sailing higher angle than Chris. Even they are so close. Not too much difference the wing, but still slightly difference on the angle. Yeah, it looks like Chris has not too much choice at this moment. It's just all about bow speed and angle. Just try to sail the boat as fast as possible.
And he still got a penalty
Yes,
to go.
yes, you can see the bow speed and the angle. Chris is go relatively lower, and Chris go for attack, and then Maxime just match. So that's quite normal in the match racing. It doesn't like the fleet race, right? For match race, only two, only one winner. So
We just needs to focus to our opponents.
yeah, just try to sail faster. If you are leading, you just keep one eye on your
Yes.
opponent.
And you don't need to like win a lot from the race. You just need to keep in front of your opponents.
Yes.
And that's all we need.
Yeah, it doesn't matter 100 meters or you win
Yes.
100 meters or 1 meter. It doesn't matter.
So it doesn't have any sense to like make a big separation to do the gambling. So now they are approaching to the top mark. And they are about to round the mark. So you can see the bomber trying to get the spinnaker out before they round the mark as they are approaching.
Nice job. Hopefully this time Maxime has no problem with the spinnaker hoisting. Looks
Yes.
like it's okay. Yeah,
Yes,
they go
they're
for a
fine.
jibe. Yeah, they'll directly go for a jibe. Because leading bow, sometimes you need to do an early jibe to protect. Because you need to anticipate your opponent's actions and his sinking weight. Because if you keep sailing on the port tack, basically the behind the bow, the trailing bow, they round the mark and they will immediately do a jibe, as what you can see here Chris is doing. Because at this moment, Chris is following Maxime, because Maxime already jibed. Okay, Chris bow have the trouble with the jib because the jib just twisted on
Flip
the fourth
around.
stay. Yeah, twisted on the fourth stay. Okay, they solved the problem and dropped the jib. Looks like Chris, a little painful at this moment. So
Still got a penalty.
yeah, still
to
have
go.
a penalty and just behind. The distance between them is something around 6 bow lengths, 5 to 6 bow lengths.
It's not a lot,
But it's very hard. It's very hard to catch. So Chris go for another jibe.
I think you start to do the penalty or
No. If you do a penalty, you need to drop the kite. Because in the match race, the penalty turn or the exoneration is you can hold it as long as possible before you finish. But if you want to do a penalty turn in your upwind leg, that means you need to do a jibe and then you sail back to on the close hold course on another tack. Or if you want to do your penalty turn in the downwind leg, which we call just like this, they are sailing on the downwind leg with the kite flying. They need to drop their kite and do a tacking. And before they do tack, they need to lower the spinnaker. The head of the spinnaker must be lower than the gooseneck. Otherwise, you are not doing a penalty
so
turn.
basically they won't do that before they finish. So
They just try to keep it as long as possible.
Yes. So I guess they will wait until finish. Before finish, they will do attack and then.
It's something different. If the leading bow have a penalty, right? If a
Yes.
leading bow has a penalty on him, it depends on the distance, how much is the gap is. if the gap is huge, probably I would do it
Right away.
on the upwind leg. Because the upwind leg, it's easy. You don't need to drop the kite,
Yeah.
so it costs much more less than you're doing a penalty on downwind leg. But if you are leading boat, but you are not, the gap between you and your opponent is not that big enough. So probably you need to think about you will try to do a penalty at the finish line, at the pin end mark, or there are lots of ways to do that. Or either you try to find a way to make a penalty on your opponent, try to even your penalty. So that's the first choice. If you cannot do it, if you cannot give a penalty to them, so you just try to sail as fast as possible to make the gap bigger and bigger in order to have the safe time to do a penalty turn.
So that involves a lot of strategy actually.
Yes, it all depends. It all depends.
To do the
It all depends on the wind.
Yes.
Depends on
the opponent
how much is the gap.
positions.
Yeah. So okay, congratulations to Maxime. It's not easier because Chris Poole is currently the number 1 in the World Match Racing Tour ranking system. Chris Poole is number 1. So
it's not a good race for Chris today in the second day of him.
yeah, first race. So they need some time to warm up maybe.
Yes. So we just finished all the races here in Flight 9.
Yeah, because Flight 9 totally 3 matches, and the race between Maxime and Chris is the last one. So when they finish, they need some time. All the boats need some time. Some of the teams, they need to exchange the boat, or some of the team will get off the boat and the new team will get on the boat. So just be patient and stay with us. So we'll come back soon.
Why do I have to catch the tacky? Why can I get up?
I just didn't want to give up the lead.
Yeah, I understand that. This is the problem with, like, I guess what Cam's saying is, if you do lead early, there's actually not that many outs that you can do when you're reaching down to the mark. So it's just good to know that maybe our lead, like early leads, early leads, let's say earliest is going to be maybe 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah.
We had about 30 seconds that we lost there.
Yeah.
And that's fine. Like that's something we're going to learn.
But I think like even if like the 3-minute balls, as we're peeling out, doing our first driving circle, we get that time right. We know where we are on the box. We confirm whether Chris knows or doesn't know. Yeah. He's got a good idea. Whether it's us all on the same page. Yeah. And that's the question. Okay, we need to be fast boat and slow boat. Because I have no clue where we are in the race. Yeah. I think the set early jive isn't slow as long as you do it fast. Yeah, and I'm watching the turn, like I'm not going to turn until I see the enough past the left. But I think that's the faster way to... But that's just sounds like I don't want to sail high pitch. Yeah. We want to get to the talked about was the same thing. Feel out, we were so lifted and nice pressure. With not that. We just should have gone a few lengths and then just go back and attack. Just to keep it close. Because did he strip the kite, we sat inside. And then you just go for the jive and rotate. What do you think? What?
Hello, welcome back. This is World Match Racing Tour 2025 Macao Match Cup. This is day 2, the second day. Now there's flight 10. It's almost 4 minutes. The first race is Martin against Tom Fortune. So Martin is on port, Tom is on starboard. So you can see it's 4 minutes flags. So yeah, it's the Tom is on starboard entry. As you can see, he's on starboard tack. And then he push the rudder, left up, and aiming the port tack bow. So the port tack bow need to keep clear from the starboard bow. So you need to tack and onto the. So it's. I think it's a little bit slow, too late for Martin to tacking. On starboard tack, so that's why Tom just raised the white flag. It looks like there's no penalty. So Tom choose to tack first onto port tack and leading to the starting area in the starboard side of committee boat.
You can see there are 3 judges boat nearby, 2 boats trying to like witness all of the things.
Yeah, that's the umpire boat. Basically, it's 2 boats for each match, especially for the pre-start. So 2 boats. One is looking for the overlap or not, and then the other one is the major one, is slightly behind them, so that it can have a whole picture, the overview of 2 boats. And both of them and the umpires, they will talk on their VHF channels, just talking, say overlap or not. So they contact or something kind of information. All those kind of information has been transmitted between the 2 umpire boats. And if there's a white flag, and they will just double check the facts which has been confirmed. The last certainty, what's the last certainty? And then based on that, they will, according to the match racing rules. So the chief umpire or the umpire 1 will make the decision. Okay, we give penalty to yellow or we give penalty to blue, or either there's no penalty. That means both of us agree, no one breaks the rule, so they give the green flag. So that's the basic procedure for the umpires. You can see the umpires, they need to have lots of experience and knowledge about match racing. They need to anticipate what's the maneuver, what's the move for the next 5 seconds or 10 seconds. So they need to anticipate that, and they put them in the right position. So at this moment, Tom is leading. Yeah, you can see he just watch back, keep one eye on Martin's boat, because the boat clear ahead as the right of the way, and the boat clear astern. Need to keep clear the boat ahead. So that's why. So the leading boat just try to avoid being hooked by the trailing boat. I mean, hooked, that means the overlap. So especially the boat will sail underneath you and get overlapped at leeward side, and then you will become the windward boat, so that you need to keep clear. That's your obligation. Okay, so another 30 seconds to go.
You can see both are slightly.
I think they head to the wing.
Yes.
They head to the wing at this moment, because a little bit early.
Yes.
Both of them are safe. They are in the starting box, the triangle. So both of them are safe. Either you can choose tack, you can start on port tack or start on starboard tack. So here, both of them are safe.
So now they are pushing for the full speed to start, and
I think Tom just wing the start,
yes,
because he start at the ping end with some boat speed, and sorry, Martin or Tom, I cannot see very clearly the flags. Yeah, it's Tom win the start, and Martin is tacking on port tack, and after that you can start just after 15 seconds. Tom just tack back to have a loose cover. So let's watch the second match. It's between Oscar and Maxime.
so Maxime will be start on starboard and Oscar will be start on port for this race.
Yes, before the 4 minutes, as you can see the race start, there's a counting down timer on the left up corner on the screen. So they cannot enter the starting box. So as you can see, there's a blue flag with number 4. That means 4 minutes to go to the start. So Maxime is on starboard entry. So he is trying to aim at the blue boat, because the yellow boat is on starboard tack. Okay, very good. Oscar just did a tack, and he changed this tack from port to starboard, and then both of them are on starboard tack, and he is the leeward boat, so he had the right of way at this moment. He's both of them in the dial up. You can see even Oscar asked the main trimmer to back the mainsail.
Yes.
He's just try to backward. Yeah.
So now they're so close together.
Yeah,
Might
so-
be there will be some
So the
contact.
yellow ball is keep clear boat, so you need to take the action first. It just an attack. In the meantime, Oscar just try to bear away, jibe. So both of them will jibe back, one on starboard, one on port. Okay, so this time Maxime doesn't jibe back because he wants to take lead.
So you can see that involve lots of tactics here, trying to find a better way to start from what they think.
So both of them sail on port, broad reaching, just heading the starting area.
So now it's approaching 2 minutes before the start.
2 minutes to go. The wind dropped a little bit, so Maxime just choose to jibe first onto starboard tack, and Oscar want to stay at the windward side, so he do a tack.
So now they're starting to approach the start line.
Yeah, but as the leeward boat just try to shut the door, but still there enough space.
So you can see Oscar, Maxime.
Maxime is leading, and the Oscar is trailing just, and then maybe Oscar will sail low, just try to get hooked, but maybe it's too far for him to get hooked. There's 1 minute to go. So both of them overlap, and Oscar is the windward boat. So Oscar need to keep clear. He just try his best to keep clear, push the rudder.
And to avoid over.
Yeah, I think both of them are a little bit early, so they need to kill some time. And both of them are in the starting safety triangle area, so they are safe.
So 20 seconds to go. And Oscar trying to do a drive. Or just sail, trying to sail.
They want to sail to the ping end, but Maxim just try to kill some time and sail low and then luff up. Feel the speed.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, it's a pretty even start.
Yes.
But Oscar choose tack immediately. So it's pretty even to start. Okay, let's focus on the third match in this flight 10. It will be a nice show between Gavin Brady and Chris Poe. Chris Poe is on starboard entry with yellow flag. Yeah, talking about the Gavin Brady. He's from USA. His team is called True Blue Racing Team. And Gavin is 51 years old.
So you got lots of experience as well.
Yes, we'll talk about him later. So now they enter in the starting area. It's port tack situation. So definitely Chris will aim the port tack, and Gavin need to make a tack as quick as possible. Okay, now tacking done. Gavin is on starboard tack. So Chris just push the rudder and just try to slow down and stay on the windward side of Gavin, but slightly behind him. So both of them just
heading towards
flapping. They just keep the ship flapping because they
trying to kill the time and just stay close together.
It's not only to kill the time, they just try to see. They will see what's the next step you will take. So at this moment, Chris tack on port, and he is leading. Looks like he got enough time and the space. He can jab back maybe. Oh no, because he sailed to the committee boat, so then that means you won't jab back. So you just sail as close as possible to the committee boat. Don't give any space and try to sail lower. So he is the main, just bear away. So both of them just finished the dive up. Yeah, then entering the second phase of the pre-start of match race. So they will try to have some cycling, some maneuverability in this area. So Chris jibed first onto starboard tack, but still want to
stay low off the start line.
Yeah, just try to sail just at the leeward side. But Gavin just jibe. So it looks like Gavin would like to be the leeward side of Chris, and and it's already 1 minute 20 seconds. So they need to think about. They always keep talking on the boat with the skipper with the crew. How much time left, and how much time we need from here to the starting line. So that will decide.
Wow,
Okay.
that was close to
Yeah. Just
to contact.
there's no white flag, so that means they all
Nothing
understand
happens.
there's no one breaks the rule.
You can see now they're
Oh
trying
yes,
to.
Chris make an aggressive move, tacking on starboard tack. So Gavin need to react at once. He also tacked, but now it's hooked. Chris is hooked at the leeward side of
So
Gavin,
they're
and
trying to
he will say
make
wing
them
wobble,
to-
keep clear, and yeah, it's a nice move, and force Gavin to tack. It's 25 seconds, and then Chris just bear away. I think he will aim to the pin and start.
Wow, that was a nice move to make a separation in between Gavin and.
Yeah, so it cost a lot for Gavin. Need to do a sail low and attack and on port starboard tack, so to start the
Wow.
race. So it's a little bit late. So definitely Chris win this start.
So now Gavin start to pick up a little bit.
Yeah, Chris will attack and
And
sail,
try to-
and then maybe will tack back on Gavin to have a tight cover. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, he tack. So then put the dirty wing on Gavin's sail. So Gavin was forced to tack onto port tack. Just try to escape. Let's see what Chris will do next. So Chris just keep going. So he don't want to do another tight cover. So as we mentioned, Gavin is 51 years old. He has earned a lot of impressive reputation. He got 9-time world champion and a 15-time national champion in USA. And what amazing is he has competed in 6 times America's Cup, 2 times in the White Bread and the Volvo Ocean Race. Yeah, before Volvo Ocean Race, it was called White Bread. And also he sailed 2000 Sydney Olympic Games. And the meantime, he tried a lot of offshore race. He even sailed 16 times for Sydney Hobart race. Wow, that's a big achievement.
This involves a lot of experience.
So let's show our respect to an old soldier. Huh? But at this moment, I think there's a big gap between Chris and Gavin. For Gavin, yeah, not too much choice. Is just try to sail to the starboard ley line and maybe tack back on starboard tack, looking for some opportunity there.
And Chris trying to.
It's a loose cover. It just follow because at least even there's the gap is so big, but still need to sail on the same tack.
At the moment, Gavin got a better boat speed towards the right hand side, and might be he may gain a bit advantage on the right hand side.
Yeah, hopefully, but it's quite difficult because the wind is quite stable at this moment.
So let's see how is it going when they come
Okay,
back
Gavin tack.
together.
Definitely, for Gavin, you cannot sail all the way to the ley line. That means you don't have any
Any
room to
chance
play
there.
tactics. So he just tacked underneath the starboard ley line to see what happened next. Now he is on starboard tack, but 100% sure Chris is in leading position because Gavin is the bad start, right? it costs a lot. Okay, look at the speed. Gavin, the VMG is 3.9, and meantime Chris Pro is only 2.3. Yeah, cause the angle.
And the wind speed now is around 8 knots.
Yeah, you can see all the crew just try to hiking as much as possible. Try to flatten the boat. So that means the wind is good,
Yes.
right? At least the wind is good on their boat. So enough pressure on the sail, so everyone need to hike harder.
And by
Chris is
looking,
ready to tack. You can see, okay,
Yes.
they trimming the jib, and
Trying to
everyone
do-
move to the upwind side. Just try to roll tack the boat. Just try to roll the boat. Okay, I think they are on the lay line, but
right from this angle, I think.
yeah, I think
that-
Gavin just catch up a lot.
So let's see if Chris can make the
Oh, that's a great,
roundabout.
yeah, great move for Gavin. And now Gavin even is on starboard tack.
Yes.
So what happened? Maybe a wind shift on the right hand side, right?
Yes.
Okay, so Gavin is on starboard tack,
Wow.
so he can tack and got enough room and time to tack and bear away, and in the meantime hoist the spinnaker. Wow, what a big move!
What a big comeback as well.
Okay, Chris is just hooked underneath him, and both of them raise the white flag. So maybe Gavin is asking for the mark room, but at that time Gavin is already bear away, and is sail away
Both-
from the
both
mark.
team are complaining. Rising
Yeah.
the flag. And let's see how it's.
Yeah, let's see any flags from the umpire boat. So Chris Poole is in trailing position. Oh, there's a flag.
Wow.
Looks like there's a flag.
To Chris or.
No. So both of
We are
them,
not
still keep sailing. Yeah, so that's the professional sailor. No matter what happened, everyone need to focus on his job, like the jib trimmer or the spinnaker trimmer and the main trimmer. Yeah, it's
You
nothing
cannot-
to do with.
yeah.
You cannot
Affected by the incidents and.
You have
just
no
stop.
motion.
Yes.
Even it give you a penalty, maybe it's a wrong decision, but you still need to sail the boat. So you can see Gavin spend 80% of the time just look at the Chris boat. He just drive the boat without watching forward. So he drive, and I think Chris just drived simultaneously. They just need to cover. That's the last opportunity for him to cover. I mean, in this long wing leg.
So now they're having a slightly.
Yeah, it's a good
Gap.
job. No,
It's
If-
close. It's close.
yeah, it's close. If Chris can sail a bit further, then you can put the dirty wing on Gavin. That means he can almost cut the wing. You can see the luff of the spinnaker of Gavin just flapping a little bit,
Yes.
but still not. I mean, for Chris, not yet the right position. So Gavin still can have relatively clear wing at this moment, but it's getting closer.
Yes. You see, Chris is trying to
Yeah,
getting
Chris,
lower,
yeah,
getting
Chris
more
is
speed.
lower and even a bit more faster than Gavin's boat.
It is a tight battle between both teams on the first leg.
But at this moment, so Chris is the windward boat, Gavin is the leeward boat. So the leeward boat have the right to luff the windward boat. So you can see now it's overtaking, right? Chris is overtaking, but still Chris has no enough space to make a jibe, because a jibing boat, before you finish the jibe, you need to keep clear from other boat. Interesting thing is,
They hoist the
they
jib.
hoist the jib. Both of them just hoist the jib. Yeah. Okay, both of
So
them
both
jibe.
them jibe together.
Yeah, that means it will be left by Chris. So Chris is very good move, aggressive move. Chris is jibe. He's the leeward boat, so that he have the right of the way he can left. But they are not overlap. So Chris is trying to get overlap with him. Otherwise, it will be big trouble. If Gavin touch the zone first, without overlap with Chris, Gavin will have the mark room.
Wow.
Yeah, it's up to umpire to judge. Gavin touch the zone without overlap with or not. So we'll see is there any flags from. So both of both
Running
just
the
split
mark.
away. Yes. Umpire still discussing. Both of them are so confident about their choice at this moment. One go to port, one go to starboard.
Or they got no choice actually. Like they have to do some separations.
Yeah, because they cannot make sure he is leading
Yes.
or not. So they just keep the gambling. Go on and on.
So now it's all about like 50-50 chance to see who bets on
Yeah,
the
but Gavin
better
tacked.
side.
Yeah, Gavin tacked the back, and also Chris tacked onto starboard tack. Yeah, that's the normal
Match
reaction.
racing.
Yeah, because they try to meet. Let's see what happened in this cross. I think Gavin is on port tack. Probably Gavin can cross. Let's see. Yeah, very close. Can Gavin cross? Yeah, the answer is yes.
Wow.
Well, so that means Gavin's choice take effective. So Gavin keep on going because he want to sail to the starboard side of racing area. So keep going. And both boats keep going. Because Chris know he is behind.
Yes.
So he also don't want to tack. Because he just try to sail on different tack.
Both teams are having a very tight distance. That's why they doesn't want to do any cover yet.
Yeah, but what we want to say is they tacking, and then another one tacks is
They
tack
try
deal.
to attack
Yeah.
and escape.
Make lots of fun to all the audience. Okay, Gavin takes back. Look the angle. Chris is much higher than Gavin's angle. What happened? Different wing. Yeah, looks like
The wind is a bit
Chris
gusty and
Chris got a lift.
yeah. It's shifting a lot. So you can see like Chris is also looking around for her.
Yeah, because you need to judge the distance and the
Yes.
angle between him and Gavin. 'Cause at this moment, I think Gavin is. You can see the track, huh? It's lower than Chris.
So you can see the wind here inside the Macao Bay is slightly gusty and shifty.
And the shifty, yeah. I think Chris is choose to tack here. It's almost under the line, but it's hard decision.
Yes.
Either you don't want to go too much over the ley line, or you will need to think about when you tack on port.
You have to pass
Yeah,
the top mark.
can you cross?
Yeah.
First, can you cross Gavin,
Yes.
and then can you make the mark?
If you cannot cross Gavin, then they will like tag in front of you and cover.
Yeah, looks like he
on
can
the
cross. I think looks like he can cross. because you can see from the body language, he's
Yes.
not worried about. He's not worried about the there's a collision. Even they are somehow they are on collision course, but as you can see from the track.
So Chris made a good decisions on the second half of the upwind legs,
Yes.
and he made a great advantage on rounding top mark.
I think maybe Gavin think because in the first upwind leg, Gavin take a huge gain on the
Yes.
right side of course,
And they're trying
right side
to,
course
like-
area. So this time he just tried to do it again, but unfortunately, Chris make a good decision, the correct one. He round the mark. I think probably about 4 boat lengths leading. He hoist the spinnaker and drop the jib.
It's still early for Chris to finish the race, and Gavin actually have their own chance to gain back the advantage during the downwind. Let's
It's
see how
about
going.
4 to 5
Yes.
boat lengths lead. So, they got problem with the spinnaker.
Spinnakers.
Yeah, looks like they are doing different process for hoisting the spinnaker against other teams. They send 2 person. One person is over there to help to pull the tack all the way to the spinnaker bowsprit, and the other one is at the mast to hoist the halyard.
They're trying to make it as fast as possible, maybe.
Yes,
Because-
looks
because
like it
it's
works.
stuck a bit,
Looks
yeah.
like it works. Especially, they have some problem with the
Yes.
spinnaker, so they have more manpower at for that. They can solve the problem as quick as possible. So you can see Gavin take a jibe.
Trying to make some separations, different
Yeah.
stack.
Yeah,
catch
just
up.
different try. You're just looking
Yes.
for some opportunity on different tacks. That's the normal reaction from, the trailing. For the trailing sailors, you need to do something different. Otherwise, you cannot overtake. Because if you sail on the same tack, both of you have the same wing, same shift, it's nothing changed.
So now you can see Chris follow.
Oh, Chris
And
has the
jibe
problem.
again.
Has the problem with the lazy sheet, the
Oh yeah,
lazy spinning sheet. So it got jammed on the blocks. So it cost them about 5 seconds to solve the problem. But so far so good to Chris. I think this is the very comfortable lead.
here, and Gavin having their first loss of.
Yes, Gavin did very well yesterday.
Yes.
Yeah, let's have a look on the yesterday. Yesterday, Ian Williams definitely is the number 1 in the leading board because he sailed 5 matches. He won all of them, so he got 5 points. And yesterday after that, we have Tom Forcher and Gavin Brady. Both of them sailed 3 matches, and both of them win all the matches they sailed. So also pretty good.
So let's see how is it going for this race.
Gavin still have some opportunity.
Yes.
Because Chris is on starboard tack. I think Chris is going to jibe very soon.
From this angle, I think Chris is gonna finish in starboard tack.
Yes, definitely he wants to do a jibe. I think.
They're hoisting the jibs.
Oh, that means if they hoist in the jibs,
Are they-
probably they have a penalty. Yeah.
Really?
Looks like looks like they have a penalty and they need to do a penalty turn at the round the pin end. That's very typical way
Wow.
for a match racer. For a leading boat, they just try to sail fast. They sail all the way to the pin end and then they just round the pin end, and then they do the exonerate
Yes,
turn,
as
and
you
then
said.
oh sorry, they don't round the pin end. They just try to do it because they don't think they have enough time. They just do the penalty turn because they lower the spinnaker. You can see.
So can they win
everyone,
the race? Wow, wow, wow. Who won?
Oh, it's very close finish.
Wow.
Very close finish. Wow. Gavin. I think Gavin win the
Is Gavin or
from the track. Gavin win. Yeah, but we didn't see the flags on the committee boat.
They're not sure yet.
Yeah, not sure yet. 'Cause if you look
So you
from
can
the
see-
body language,
So you can see a penalty is really
Yeah,
important.
the penalty costs a lot.
It costs a race, maybe.
yeah. So as we mentioned, if a boat try to do a penalty turn, if you're on the downwind leg, you need to drop your okay. If it looks like Gavin is shaking the hands with his crew, that means he win this match.
So it is a exciting races today on flight 10. And
Yes,
we're going-
Gavin win this match.
And we're going to-
And well, it's pretty strong.
Yes.
Gavin Brady sailed 5 matches now. He win all of them. So just a same good result as Ian Williams. So let's show our respect to the old soldiers.
To the USA team.
Okay, so just stay with us. We will start the next flight, flight 11, very soon because we have nice wind, nice weather here in Macau, 2025 Macau Match Cup. So just stay with us. We'll come back soon.
Why do I have to catch the hacking? Why can't I get him?
Saw the bottom, that was confusing for us on the chase boat. But be careful, there is occasional riding. 75 left. Yeah, 75 left. But you've got to come out of the left on your turns.
等一下我们要去红色。稍等一下，别那个管要。
Yes, means now is the maximum low tide, right? So, could you ask the committee if they know which are the area to avoid? Because I know that some other crew already touched the bottom, so I would like to avoid low tide area. Thank you. Yeah, otherwise yes.
把你船穿了。
你这水，这一定做菜。
接一下，接一下，丈量表。希望成绩是啊，开始活该。你记得拿给武斌啊，记得拿给武斌哦。Number 7, as a question.
Doesn't matter if my match is ready. If they're not ready by the time it all goes, then it's process. There's been no yellow flag in a match 3.
这都算是今年第一个比赛吧？
啊。要算国内的不算，国内海口调赛季。
哦。
1月3号。
哦，对对对。之前万恒那个新年杯也是你去做的吗？朋友？像新年杯吗？
没有。今年初四好像又有。
那个是梅沙杯。那个搞不动了，今年初4号出发搞不动，去年搞完直接上班了是吧
8号下午。我刚掐。
这个老泰山很猛的哦，一般提不住啊。泰山很猛啊！我班长以前我当兵的时候，我班长就抽这个，我靠！以前我很困难抽一个人，抽一个这个直接猛起来，很猛啊！还有一个蓝色的老泰山，抽起来像中华一样。
刚好在这里放风筝，我没有想到直接往你这边，到时候把它收起。
全窗啊！
没气了。
对啊，我刚刚拿我这2个就没事了。
没事。
还有吗？
有啊，还有好几个新的呢。
充一下电。
有好几个新的。给你拿2个新的吧。
Just take your wind. I think it's great.
最好这个话。
大把。我们还有6瓶，没有，这还有。标中立多亮。 啦，
你跑，绿的跑，
哔哔哔啦，八，哔哔哔，
哔哔哔。
人标调好了没有？
人标调好了，
关，
都调好了。人标那个不对啊！我靠！
还有30秒，站。
他在过去。
还有20秒。
不要再动，马上就位。目标也是10多米，马上就位。
9、8、6、3、2、到。
OK 了。
Welcome back.
这不行的是吧
This is World Match Racing Tour 2025 Macao Match Cup. The second day race. This is the flight 11.
So right now we have Rocco, Tim, and Oscar in scrum.
Yeah, Rocco against the Oscar. Rocco is with the blue flag on port entry. And, Oscar is with the yellow flag on starboard entry.
1。
So yeah, it's the 5 minutes for the first race. So about signal for match racing, which is different from the fleet race. So for the match race, 7 minutes before the starting signal, it is called attention signal. They will fly a F flag. The flag means it's the letter F. And at 6 minutes, the flag F will remove without any signal, sound signal. Then at 5 minutes, they will come with the numeral pennant. If this is the flight 11 match 1, then they will fly number 1 flag. That as the warning signal. And then at 4 minutes, count down to 4 minutes, they will hoist the flag P. That means the preparatory signal. Just like you can see at this moment, it's 4 minutes, so both of them can start to enter the starting box. Before 4 minutes, they cannot cross the perpendicular line with the starting line, which goes through the committee bowl and the pin end. And at 2 minutes, it's the end of the pre-start entry time. That means both of them, after 4 minutes and then before the 2 minutes to the starting signal, you need to enter the starting box to clear the starting line. Otherwise, you will have a penalty. And then at 1 minute, they will have the flag P removed with 1 long song. And then at 0 second, the warning signal flags will remove. That means this is the starting signal for this match. In the meantime, it's a back-to-back. The second match, the warning signal of second match, the number flag will be hoisted.
So at the moment now, the wind direction is slightly turned to the right. It's around 90 degrees more to the east, and the wind speed is around 8 knots, which is more than enough to race.
Yeah.
And Rocco boat is in blue flag, and Oscar is in yellow. And
so Rocco is leading at this moment with the blue flag, you can see. And Oscar. Oscar is the trailing boat. So about 2 minutes to go. So they need to kill some time here, and meantime they need to think about which position on the starting line is my decision to start my race. That depends on the wind, depends on the current, depends on the position of the pin end or the committee boat, and what your opponent will do.
So both teams are having a 1-4 result at the moment, and they're looking for the second bullet for flight 11. And now they're starting to approach to the start line before heading to 1 minute to go before the start. So you can see the flag 1 here, meaning that this is the first race of flight 11. The Japan flag here is meaning 1.
Actually, it's not a Japan flag. It just looks like a Japan flag, but this is the number 1 flag.
Yes.
In the international flag system. So Oscar is on the left side, and the Rocco is on the starboard side. So between them is the committee boat. So 30 seconds, but Oscar cannot shut the door, so Oscar will slightly go ahead, aiming the pin end. And it looks like Rocco just want to start at the starboard end. That means the committee boat side. 10 seconds to go.
Yes, they are having some kind of separation for this start, and I think Rocco will tag after the start. They need to start on port.
Okay, it's a clear start. That means no penalty and no one OCS. So now is the 4 minutes 50 seconds to the starting signal to the second match. So we will stay here to watch. The next match is between Nick Egner Johnson and Maximi.
Maximi is will start on yellow and
on the starboard entry.
On the starboard entry, and Nick EJ will start on port entry.
So both of them need to calculate the time. They need to kill the time, and then they need to enter the starting box just right on time with the full speed. Otherwise, you probably will be controlled by your opponent. You can see both of them are very careful because they don't want to over the line. If you over the line at the time 4 minutes gone, you will have a penalty. Well, so it looks like the wing is a little bit right hand shift, so the Rocco can sail into the box on port tack, and we call this is a downwind cross. So that easily will cross EJ's boat and sail all the way to the starboard side of the starting area. So very good to him, because initially the port entering boat is a little bit disadvantaged, because according to the rule 10, port tack boat need to always keep clear on starboard tack boat. So the strategy for the port entry boat is always try to escape from the
starboard end boat.
Yes, and then he can sail to the starboard side of the starting area. That's his strategy.
So right now they're sailing away from the start lines, and you think they are killing the time here, or?
Sort of that. As we discussed before, they need to do some cycling here. Just try to put a penalty on the other, and so that you will have a big advantage. As you can see in the previous race, Chris has a penalty on him, right? Even he was leading about 3-4 boat lengths, but still not enough for him to do the exoneration turn. above the finishing line, and he needs to do the auxiliary turn and before he cross the finish line again. So if you have a penalty, it costs a lot.
So you're trying to like have a good start, good positions, and also try to make a penalty to your opponents.
Yeah, that will be perfect. That will be perfect. And so this is the second stage for the pre-start of match race. So both of them, they kill some time and do some cycling and dive. This is the final approach to the starting line. You see the EJ is in the controlling position. It's in sail and leeward of Rocco, slightly behind that, but still get overlapped with Rocco. So Rocco needs to keep clear. Sorry.
Maximi.
Yeah, Maximi. The windward bow, the bow leading is Maximi. So you just try to swing the bow. Don't want to let EJ to get hooked with him again.
So you can see they're just off up fairway.
Yeah, because the umpire is on the umpire boat. They need to put themselves in the right position to see exactly if they overlap or not. Because if they overlap, there's another rule will be applied. Oh, now seems overlap a little bit and then break. So both of them try to have good bow speed. And Maximi tag, EJ follow. So still 30 seconds to go. So if the wind is right hand shift, maybe both of them are fighting for the upwind.
Yes.
Starting.
And you can see they're trying to start nearby committee boat.
Yes, that's so.
That means that the shift is a little bit turns to the right side, and now they're starting.
Yeah, okay, the starting signal. You can see
quite,
even both of them are late, but it doesn't matter because match race, it doesn't matter. You are late or not.
As long
as you are ahead.
Definitely.
So at this moment, I think EJ is in a very good controlling position because then EJ can prevent Maximi to tag.
So right now we are going to the race 3 of Flight 11, which is Ian Williams' team and also Martin Alex from France.
Yeah. Martin is on port. Ian is on starboard tack. As we said before, early this morning, Ian did a very good job in the first day race. He won all the 5 races he sailed. So pretty strong. Okay, 4 minutes gone. So you can see Ian just carefully cross the bow of committee bow and entering the starting box. This time, Martin doesn't think he can downwind cross. So he tacked on the starboard tack and then he left. So both boats into the dive up. That's a typical one. So you can see they just flapping the jib, also flapping the mainsail. Now Ian just feeling the main, have some speed and get close. But Ian need to keep clear. So
you can see both teams are.
Yeah, so Ian just try to drive the boat.
Yes.
Don't touch the leeward bow. So this time, Martin decide to drive first, and Ian decide to follow and on starboard tack. Wow, that's a good move. Martin is on port tack, Ian is on starboard tack. I'm not sure there's a white flag or not. So there's still port starboard situation. You can see the leading bow is on port tack and the trailing bow, okay, Ian just jibe, done. So both of them are on port tack. Martin is leading, so aiming to the starboard, the right side starting area.
So that means that right side might be a better choice at the moment.
If the wind just keep the
Yes.
right hand shift.
Yes. As we can see now, the wind direction is around 80 degrees. Compared to last race, it's around 70s.
Yeah,
So
not
it's-
sure. We're not sure at this moment if the principal race officer will change the windward mark.
Yes.
Because totally we have 3 windward mark has been laid.
Yes. But actually, the wind reading is based on the race committee boat, but not in the top mark. We are not sure whether the wind direction in the top mark is the same as the race committee
Yeah,
boat.
might be some difference.
Yes.
Might be some difference. Especially here in Macao Bay, it's
Yeah.
quite shifty. I think looks like the windward mark is something about maybe 0.22
Yes.
or 0.25 because today we have better wind than yesterday. So maybe race officer will lay the windward mark a bit further. So because looks like Ian still want to in the windward side.
Yes, they want to stay
Yeah.
as close
The-
to the race committee boat as
Okay,
possible.
last minute. Ian just try to sail, build the speed,
Yes.
maybe sail low, try to get hook with, and start to pushing Martin. Yeah, this is a very strong position. Oh, okay, it's not overlap.
It's
so
not overlap
so
yet.
still Martin is the leading, but now it's hook, it's overlap, so Ian can laugh.
So they're now so close together. What they want to do?
Okay, they tag.
Attack together.
But now Ian is the windward boat.
Yes.
He need to keep clear. But if Martin left,
But now the time is around 10 seconds before the
wow,
start, and I
so
think
Ian is
yes,
in good controlling because he just
Yes.
prevent Martin to tag and the
And-
3 seconds.
and they
Ian
can
had
start.
a very good start.
Yes, and they got really good speed, and start on the starboard end.
Yeah. Oh, nice start.
Yes.
Very good controlling.
That's all about experience and how you control your opponents before the start, and you can see like now they got a lot of separations just because of the start.
Yeah, I think Martin should tag maybe
Yes.
in several seconds.
Otherwise, it will make Ian so
Yeah,
easy
Martin
to
tag.
control
Yeah,
the
Martin
fit.
tag, and then Ian just follows. It's a covering. It's typical cover the leading boat need to do. So say it again. It's match race is quite different from fleet race. So it doesn't matter, right? You win 100 meters or 200 meters or only 10 centimeters. It doesn't matter. So you just need to control. You don't want lost the control on your opponent.
You
So
don't
I
want to gamble to make separations.
Yeah, so Ian will tag again onto Martin. Try to put more dirty wing on Martin, and Martin tag that way. So it's the typical tag deal happen in the windward leg of match race. Meantime, you can see from the screen, there's another 4 boats. Actually, there's another 2 matches, which is match 1, match 2. They have raced, try to round windward mark. Okay.
So Ian tag again, trying to
Yeah, just try to cover.
Yes.
Yeah, just make sure
just to make sure
you're within my control.
Yes.
And everything is in my control.
So you can see they're having like 3 to 4 boats of separations, which is enough for Ian to make a tight cover.
Yeah, this somehow a tight cover. Yeah,
Yes.
because it's not that far away, and you can project your dirty wing onto Martin's boat.
So you can see Martin's
Yeah, Martin has
tags
no
going,
choice.
Yes.
Basically, he has no choice in this position. He must tag. So you can see the umpire boat just stay in the middle so that you can have the whole picture of what happened. Okay, Martin tacked back after Ian tacked on port tack. So they just try to do so many tacks and they just expect the other team have some mistakes during tack, lose some speed so that you can catch up.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what they want. I mean, for the trading boat, if you're behind, that is your only choice.
You know, for sailing sports, it's all about making less mistakes, and that's it. Like,
Yeah, especially, I mean, the experience and the capability of the two teams or
Yes.
several teams, they are pretty even.
yes,
Then
the
it-
level are
depends
so
on the-
close.
Yes.
It all depends on
Yeah.
how many mistakes they made.
If one is professional sailor, the other is amateur sailor, then it's that the huge gap between the experience and the
Yes.
knowledge and the tactics. So it's totally another story.
Yes.
But all the match racer here in the World Match Racing Tour, they're all professional sailors. Okay, you can see they move together, try to do a road tack and then build the speed after tacking. Because every time you tack your boat, you lose some momentum, and you need to build the speed right after the tack.
So now the wind is dropping a little bit to 6 to 8 knots.
But still good enough.
Yeah, still good
Yeah,
enough
you can
for
see
them. You can
everyone
see,
is,
yeah,
is
it's in-
working hard. I mean,
it's in
they
full
hike in the
shafts,
boat.
yeah.
Try to hike in the boat. Try to. Everyone's just sitting on the windward side.
It's a lot better.
Yeah, I
Yes.
think Martin get a bit closer. Yeah.
From this angle, yes. Not sure.
Yeah, hopefully, the trailing boat you will tack in very good time, right time on the shift. If the shift
Yes.
is every 5 seconds, then you
Yes.
tack every 5 seconds. You pick up
Yes.
each shift, then you will catch up the
And-
leader.
And normally, from an audience perspective, we want the trading boat to
Well,
chase back. Like,
Ian is already in
Oh,
the
yeah,
zone round the
yeah,
mark.
wow,
They
they
set
got-
up the spinnaker.
they got a really good ley line.
You can see round the mark.
Yes.
So Richard again, the bowman, is hoist the spinnaker, and then
And dropping the
meantime,
jibs.
someone just open the clutch. He drop all the jib. They're nice and smooth. So they just sail away from the top mark. It's in a very comfortable lead. Okay. Martin round mark. Yeah, go for hoist. Yeah.
Right now, for Ian's, all of the races is
Yeah, he won all the
with
races he sailed in this event.
Yes.
They're pretty strong. Very
And-
good shape.
And they won in a pretty much distance for every races.
Yeah, because Ian was 8 times World Match Racing Tour World Champion. He won 8 titles. He's the most successful sailor in the World Match Racing Tour history ever. Oh, it's a big lead, about 6 to 8 boat lengths.
So you can see the sailors here are trying to squeeze in to the front side of the boat, trying to making less drag on the water.
Yeah, because it's relatively just light wind.
Yes.
Yeah. Maybe between light and medium. Okay. Martin jibe first. You can see all the professional team, they even do the road jibe. I think Ian will jibe on his lay line, because it's a huge lead. No worry about to cover
As
at
the
this
sailors,
moment.
yes.
Yeah. Okay, Ian jibe. Yeah, you can see that Ian jibe on starboard tack, because he is on the lay line.
And they are having a better speed as well towards the gate mark.
I think they will do the port rounding. Let's see what's his decision. They already hoist the jib, and okay, they just jibe the kite, and the meantime, at the same time, they just drop the kite.
Yes.
Very smooth.
And they're going
yes,
to try.
they do a port rounding. Yeah, because this mark is favored.
And the wind now is more to the right side already from the coming the boat, and you can see Ian doing a pretty smooth mark rounding.
Yeah, because there's no pressure on him.
Yes.
He can do a wide in, narrow out,
Yes.
and trimming the sail accordingly, and move the body weight, and just accelerate.
You can see that they're doing that like in an easy way, but as a sailors, you know that it requires a lot of practice to be
Definitely,
like, yeah,
definitely.
to make it more
You
smooth.
think it looks like very simple, looks like
Yeah.
easy. Huh? It's
Even-
easy job.
Even like a tag, like a roll tag, like a drive, it looks easy for them like to do it like smoothly, but actually it requires a lot of practice for them.
Well, they got 5 crews
Yes,
on board.
I guess
Yeah,
the
looks
crew
like-
is a
yeah.
little bit lighter than the others.
Yes, definitely. So they don't exceed the weight limitation.
Yes, that's why they put one more manpower.
Okay. I think both of them will tack on starboard tack. Looks like they have a female crew.
Yes,
Looks like they have a female crew. Wow, the female crew even keep the winch handle
yes.
in his t-shirt.
I was surprised, like even in 8 knot conditions, everyone is already sitting in the deck.
Yeah,
and trying to
because Far East 28, because the boat we used for the World Match Racing Tour here in Macao Cup is Far East 28R.
It's quite a powerful boat.
Yeah, it's
right?
quite a powerful boat with relatively big main, big jib, and also the big kite. So definitely you need weight to hike. Just try to keep the boat
Yes,
balanced.
I can
Especially-
imagine like if it is like strong wind condition, it requires a lot of strength, definitely, to keep the boat balanced.
Yeah, let's come back to Martin and Ian. So even they are on different tack, Ian still had a huge lead. So Ian, I think, is slightly below the starboard lay line, but that's fine. You just try to get as close as possible.
As they approaching to the top mark, I think Ian will not cover Martin anymore. Like they will just
No, because Martin, he is thinking he will tack on the starboard lay line, but maybe sometimes he can go a bit further because he can sail
Yes.
on starboard tack when he approaching the windward mark. And in the meantime, Ian will sail on port tack on downwind leg. So that's a port starboard issue. You might have some opportunity to put a penalty on Ian, but
Yes.
it's not easy for
Yeah.
him because the gap is
it's quite a lot.
Yeah, this gap is too big.
So another comfortable lead for Ian's as they are now
Yeah, if
rounding
there's
the
no
top
mistake.
mark and
Okay, you can
hoisting
see,
the
yeah, round mark,
spinnakers.
hoist the spinnaker again, drop the jib. Yeah, nice. So it looks like there should be no,
Miracle.
yeah,
No miracle for
Yeah.
Martins.
we hope to see some miracles, right?
Yeah,
we
so-
always want to see
As an audience
yeah, the
perspective,
one can catch up,
we
can
want them to
overtake.
catch up, overtake, come back. What dramatic screens.
Okay. Yeah, Martin just asked the crew to get spinnaker ready. They pull the tack out a little bit, and they're ready for hoist. Yeah, the wing is further, a little bit further right hand shift. So it's almost one tack downwind lag.
So Ian has drive to starboard tack already.
Yeah, I think this just for practice. Just protect. There will be a early jibe, and then you see what you will do.
Yes.
Then I will take next move accordingly. Because if there's another shift coming from the left side of course area,
You want to be the first
Yeah,
one to,
yeah.
to take the lead. Because
okay, Ian decided to jump back. So for the sailors, if you are watching the video now, you can see what is the process, what is the procedure, what is the teamwork on Ian's boat, because they are 8 times world champion. So definitely you can learn something.
so meanwhile, EJ just won the last races in Flight 11 to has won Maximi and got one more bullet, and you can see like Ian is just passed through the finish line already.
No, this is the
As-
downwind mark. It's the gate
Downwind
mark.
mark.
Yeah. So still another 30
Yes.
meters or 50 meters. Should be no problem. No drama here. Okay, well done, Ian. I think it's the 6th win in the Macao Cup event here.
So now it's only Garvin and also Ian haven't haven't lost any of the matches
Yeah,
yet.
so both of them are really in good shape. Okay, this is the 3D animation. It's developed by Sailfish. So it's very good for all the audience to better understand and what happened in the race area. And you will see that between the 2 yellow flags, that's the starting line and the finishing line. It's a virtual line on the sea, but from the animation you can see it clearly.
Yes.
So just help you to better understand what is sailing race, what is match race. Okay, Martin crossed the finish line in 10 seconds. So I think they looks like they have a debrief already before they cross the finish line. Yeah, just talking about what's the decision, anything we do wrong, or anything we can be improved in next race. Okay, so that's all for the flight 11 of qualifying Rubin race of Macao Match Cup 2025. So just stay with us. We will start the flight 12 very soon.
Là-bas, il vient sur nous, il doit s'appeler toujours. Là-bas, il vient sur nous. Et Ben, il met un foc à gauche. Moi, je mets un coup de paume à gauche. Allez, mais c'est ce que je voulais faire, mais je n'avais pas réussi à le faire. Deuxième départ, on est en bleu. J'ai pas réussi, j'ai pas eu tout le temps. Ok, on se concentre sur le rouge. Bon. Le 11 à la tombée. 2. Et en bleu, on est en bleu, on est en bleu. Avec nous. Allez, moi qui me fais mal, c'est quand tu t'as fait mal. Encore un gros
match. On une voyant, ils s'en match. Oui, ils s'en match. C'est à 7. C'est les 11? Ouais. Ah, c'était les 11. Alright. Non, mais on attend le coup, ouais. Ouais, tu l'as super bien fait. J'adorais la position. Ok, pour pénétrer, c'est mieux de checker le timing pour soit le laisser passer fast, soit pour être sécure et pour ouais, je pense qu'on peut être déjà dans le V quoi. Parce que là on était extérieur en V et j'ai vu qu'en montant face devant, tu vois, on rentrait dans le V. Moi je pensais pas qu'il fermait tout, et après il fermait pas je pense. Et le problème c'est qu'il y avait tellement de différences de vitesse, mais nous on était quand même rapide, pas suffisamment lent pour la suffisamment lent. Sinon je pense que je peux virer direct, mais après ça veut dire qu'il faut que je rejaille et je pense que c'est un petit passe. Je pense que c'est pas un petit passe, c'est jaille direct, parce que si je vire derrière, je vire dessous, il est bloqué. Du coup je pense que c'est jaille et c'est que j'allais dire ma queue, il est rapide et tout. Maintenant on jaille devant, et là c'est là où tout à l'heure il arrive tout seul à faire. Il aurait pu se faire mais par contre il serait arrivé d'abord, donc du coup il serait parti, il aurait viré derrière, là où on jaille. Derrière, et plus tard. Le jail, on se réveille. Le combat, tu vas beaucoup trop avec le jail. Il nous restait quoi 30-40 secondes 40 secondes. Et je pense qu'on se arrêtait. Mais les situations dans les coups. Ah, plutôt. Aller plus vite dans le V. Non, mais c'est le moment où je suis arrêté.
Okay, hello everyone. Welcome back to World Match Racing Tour 2025 Macao Match Cup. This is the second day. We'll start the flight 12. Actually, you can see the first match of flight 12. The pre-start is already undergoing. So it's on the starboard tack boat is the Rocco with yellow flag, and the port tack boat is Maximi.
Maximi.
Yeah. So both of them now entering the dive up mode. So they head to the wing.
Right now they're having a similar result, which is 3-3 together, and they're looking forward to have another bullet this race.
So you can see the bowman just stay at the foredeck, just following the command from the helmsman to move the jeep to port or starboard side. So you can see the port tack bow as Maxim. They just try to back the mainsail. Just yeah, I think it's a protest. It's a white flag between Costa. Maximi just moving the boat backward.
So they just have some contact, and
yeah, if the boat is moving backwards, you need to keep clear with other boat who is not doing that.
And what's the flag they rise? Nothing, or should be nothing.
Didn't see anything.
Yes.
But I heard a whistle, so there must be a flag, maybe a green flag.
So right now they are
Rocco just sailed boat on port tack.
downwind.
Yes.
And they're heading back toward the starboard end side.
So Maximi is leading, Rocco is following. So Maximi first into the jibe. See what Maximi.
So right now, it's 1 minute before the start, and both teams are having some cycling still up and down, trying to escape and control each other.
So Maximi is at the leeward side. He is the right of the way. So the windward boat is Rocco. Both of them on starboard tack, but Rocco need to keep clear.
And
They're
right
getting
now,
closer.
we have 15 seconds left to the start, and let's see if Maximi can nuff up and have a good start. So they're now so close together. Wow, wow,
Yeah,
wow.
the leeward boat just aggressively left. So the windward boat just try to keep clear. Not sure it's
And they both tag
enough.
together. Wow. Why they do two tag?
Yeah, because he cannot follow. He's in the dirty wing from the leading boat, so he must attack. And then the leading boat just tack back. It's just a loose cover. But they're still waiting for the penalty. Oh, sorry. I think this is the second match, which is my team against EJ. So EJ is on starboard entry with the yellow flag.
And Martin is in port entry with blue flag.
Yeah, I think it's close to 4 minutes. So both of them ready to enter in the starting box. Yeah, you can hear the song from the committee boat. That means 4 minutes gone. So EJ is on starboard tack. Just go low. Both of them need to clear the starting line first. And then EJ is luffing the jib. Just try to be slow. Okay, both of them now entering the dive up mode.
So now they are looking each other to see who will move first and what they're gonna do.
Yeah, so EJ just try to back the main.
Let's see who will
just
move
try
first.
to stay away,
Yes.
yeah. Because EJ need to keep clear at that moment.
And the wind is dropping a little bit in the committee boat, which is around 5 knots, which is pretty light for today.
Martin just follow, but look at the boat speed. What's the difference? EJ is really faster.
So EJ just drive to starboard tack, and let's see what will Martin doing here.
Oh, EJ jibed on the starboard side and then tacked on port tack.
And then drive again.
Yeah,
ready.
just try to get hooked with Martin. And Martin jibe. So this is typical cycling here. So still a little bit early, and they are thinking about when they finish the cycling, who will take the lead, who will be the pusher. So at this moment, EJ is okay.
Is he trying to escape or?
No, I think EJ just
control.
go and then ready for another hunting. Just try to go low and go after Stearns, and then try to get a hook with Martin. Martin definitely doesn't want to be hooked with EJ.
So they're trying to like run away from him.
Almost 1 minute to go. So
They're still going low at the moment.
yeah, this is the time they need to decide who will be the leeward side, who will be the windward side. So it looks like EJ is still trailing. He tried to get hooked with.
Oh, EJ is fighting for the leeward side. I can see.
Yeah, it's hooked. It's he
Oh,
just raised the Yankee flag. That means a protest.
And there is a whistle.
Yeah,
You're
it
not
looks
sure.
like it's a green flag.
Yes.
Yeah, it must be a green flag because there's no penalty. Because Martin did everything he can do to avoid the collision.
So now 20 seconds before the start. And then
Yeah, I think now EJ can build the speed. Yeah.
Yes.
So I think basically EJ control the pre-start.
Yes.
Because Martin need to go on port and build some speed and then
tack
tack.
again.
Well, there's a mistake happened on EJ's boat. The jib trimmer just let the jib sheet totally ease, so he's a bit late. But still, a very good start from EJ.
A good starboard start from EJ, and
Yeah,
they make
a big lead.
a big lead after the start, and Alex just covered by the committee boat without any wind, and they need to tack, and that costs a lot of seconds for them to pick up the
Okay,
speed.
that's all for the pre-start of flight 12, match 2. Let's focus on the last match in this flight, which is between Ian Williams and Oscar Engstrom. So Ian is on port, Oscar is on starboard. So let's see what Oscar will do. Sail against the 8 times world champion.
And let's see how Ian's will use his experience to control the start and to have a good start using the tactics and
We'll see.
strategies.
Yeah, we'll see.
Right now I can see some of the
Yeah,
experience.
it looks
sailors.
like Ian can do a downwind cross.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely, it's a nice downwind cross. That means he entered the box right on the time with better speed. So, okay, after cross, Ian just luff up because he know Oscar will jibe and follow. So he just luff and tacking and jibe. Then he is in a control position to follow Oscar. Yeah, a nice move.
It is really interesting to see all those mental games before the start.
Yeah, yes.
The battling for the positions, trying to let their opponents feels that wow, they're in great trouble. Like,
Because you need to think about lots of tactics, move, and the plans, and you need to react
yes,
within half second. Because
and you got to predict. You got to predict what your opponents wants to start on. Like, how is his style of sailing before the start, and that's require a lot of experience.
you can see Oscar is still leading. Oscar jibe, and Ian jibe, Ian not jibe, just sail low. Ian still on port tack, and then
2 minutes to go before the start.
still a bit early.
Yes.
So Ian is at the windward side. Sorry, Ian is leading. Oscar is trailing. So they are not overlapped.
At the moment.
So at this moment, the leeward boat at the right of way, he can block the windward boat. I think both boats still early.
，they may go down for a while again. I mean, go down from the line and then.
So they
kind of-
just exchanged the position. Okay, 1 minute to go. So Ian tack on to starboard tack, and then
For now, the
the port tack boat need to keep clear. So Oscar just tacked on the same tack. Now Ian is in the controlling position. Just try to get hooked and push. So he's laughing,
yes,
laughing.
they're trying
So,
to get the leeward side
Yeah, just tell him the windward boat need
and
to
they
keep clear.
raise the flag,
Yeah.
trying to protest Oscar.
Okay, I think it's almost the same tactics. Same tactics. Just try to
CJ.
block him.
Yes.
Yeah, block him. You cannot tag. You cannot
Yes.
tag. Yeah, you cannot tag.
Any overnight or
Yes.
really close to the
No,
start line?
yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't
Doesn't
matter.
matter.
Yeah.
Wow,
Ian-
wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even the guns for the starting signal, but Ian will take.
So Ian is slightly over the line, but he is the first one to.
Yeah, we're not sure he is over the line or not. I don't think he over the line, but he just sailed all the way to that point. It's it's nice move, really nice move.
It's quite a similar case to EJ last race.
Yeah, so that's
Just
all
let-
about the tactics.
Yes,
Yeah.
you just make their opponents to stall and picks up a little bit slower the start.
Okay, then it's a typical scenario happen. So the trailing boat need to tack, and then the leading boat Ian just tack, make a cover.
Right now they're all in port tack, heading towards the right side of the course. And Oscar make attack here.
So it's going to be a typical tack deal.
Yes.
There's not too much tactics.
Here,
Yeah,
not much chance, not much choice for Oscar
Yeah.
actually.
For Oscar, just keep tacking. Yeah, just keep tacking, keep trying. But as you can see, there's another two boats just sailing downwind with the kite flying. So that means you will have lots of bad air underneath the kite. So that's why both of them need to take away, sail away from those boats with the huge kite. Because sailing is all about the wind strategy. Okay, Oscar tack. I think Ian will match. Because on the port tack, Ian will. This is a tight cover. So that's why. So
It's like a
the Oscar
juice.
must tack
Yeah.
away. Yeah.
Yeah.
But on the starboard tack, the position like this, it's a loose cover. It's not a tight cover. So they can sail a bit longer. But this time, Ian decided not to cover very soon.
And attack again. Basically, all of the top boats, they always kill their opponents in the start. normal things in match racing?
To be honest, it's quite normal. If someone is stronger in the experience, in the teamwork, in the boat handling and the boat speed, definitely they just try to give the penalty on the opponents before the starting signal. That will be perfect. And then you just sail the boat, even you are at the same speed with your opponent, still in very strong position because they have a penalty. As we talked before, if you want to do a penalty exoneration turn, you must have at least 4, 5, even more boat lengths, the gap between two boats. Otherwise, you will lose the game.
So I guess they took a lot of time to practice the start, like trying to win on the start. Like, you think it's like more than 50% if they got a good start? Like,
oh yeah, that's for sure. So they are closing to the windward mark of the first time in flight 12, match 3. You can see the Ian's crew has already set up the kite. He pulled the tack out in the right position and just wait. Meantime, Ian just grabbed the main sheet in his hand and eased the main by himself, and the rest 3 crews just help to hoist the kite and pull the tack line, and someone pull the bowsprit line. So you can see how good they are on hoisting the spinnaker.
Meanwhile, Oscar just passed the top mark and doing the same as what Ian does.
Yeah, looks like, they do a jab set.
Yes.
Yeah, they do a jab set. Not so bad.
Yeah. It's a smooth drive.
So let's see. Ian will match. Yeah, definitely Ian will match. Okay, as you can see from the animation pictures, there's another match boat just sail the second time the upwind leg. Just goes through between them.
Sometimes as an audience perspective, it's better to look like this kind of animation overview.
Yeah, so that they can know where is the boat, in which area of the racing area the boat is. Yeah, and if you look at the data now, looks like Oscar has better speed.
Yes.
It's the SOG, speed over ground, is better. VMG is also quite good. So is there any miracle will happen in the first downwind leg? Oscar just a jibe onto port tack, and William choose to match. William is approaching the downwind mark. Probably William will take, it's a starboard rounding, looks like. Okay, drop the kite, jibe.
So they choose the left side.
Yeah, but the left side looks like it's quite even, but the problem is they are much closer to the 4 starboard mark.
Yes.
So they choose jibe and the wrong starboard rounding. But for Oscar, he needs to sail more extra distance all the way to the 4 port rounding mark. Take the port rounding, but still not so bad.
It's a good now rounding.
Yeah, I think Ian will tack back to have a loose cover.
Yes.
Yes.
So before they round the gate, I think they got a lot of calculations to think that, oh, which gate will Oscar rounding, where should I place in between Oscar and myself, and
Yes, the leading boat will definitely, he will make his choice based on all the information he has, and so he can make the right choice first, and then he will keep one eye on the trailing boat, see if they follow or not. It looks like if you from this sky view, Ian is in better speed and a better angle than Oscar.
yes, definitely.
Yeah. I think Oscar should tack.
Yes,
Otherwise, it looks like no chance for him to
because they're
minimize
having
the gap.
yes. Normally for match racing, I guess like they were trying to let the opponents think more, like try to escape, try to attack. If you are doing the same things as what your opponent is doing, then
Yeah, if you're doing the same thing as the leader, so it just give a relaxed time to
Yes.
the leader, so
definitely
they don't want change.
they just want to keep the leading.
Yeah.
And if you are not doing anything, giving any
Okay.
pressure to the leading boat, then
So Oscar
it's
tack,
hard to gain them.
but still the gap is there, and the Ian just match. Even they are not on the starboard ley line, but you still need to match, otherwise you will lost your control.
You can see I guess they're having kind of comfortable checking. Let's say this in Ian's
Yes,
boat.
it's not. There's no panic, I think. And so they'll sail all the way to the port ley line. Okay, they think they are on the port ley line. So Ian made a last tack in the upwind leg on the ley line to the red buoy, which is their windward mark. For match racing, they need to round the mark on starboard side. You can see they just prepare the kite. I mean the mastman, the bowman, and the pitman. Yeah, so they're very close to the mark. There's no rush. You can see Ian just, as usual, take the main sheet by himself, and he is the main. The go for hoist.
And they're doing a jibe as well, maybe. Is it?
Yeah, it looks like they have the problem with the tack line.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, just a little bit late, but still okay. Finally get control. It's about 10 to 12 boat lengths, even more, maybe 15 boat lengths Ian had at this moment.
It is really common in sailing sport, like the leading boat keep gaining the distance in between.
Yeah, especially in the upwind
Yes.
leg, because the leading boat is in controlling position. But in the downwind leg, sometimes or most of the times, the trailing boat will have the wind first. So somehow he is in the controlling position. But if the gap is
too much.
it's too much, then sometimes it's useless. And the leading boat just need to have somehow light cover, should be okay. It looks like the wind come back a little bit. Oscar, I think Oscar need to jibe. It's almost over the ley line. If you sail over the ley line, that means you need to sail extra distance. You can see it's very relaxed. Huh? The atmosphere is relaxed, and they sail very deep. You can see the kite. You can see the mainsail. So that means they sail very deep angle.
They can enjoy the race a lot here as they're approaching to the finish line.
Because it's all the way to the finish mark.
Meanwhile, race 2, the winner of race 2 will be EJ, and Rocco will win the race 1 of flight 12, and we'll see how after Ian finish the race, and we will finish flight 12.
Yeah, I think here should be no surprise.
Yes.
Yeah, Ian will cross the finish line first and win his race. I think this is the 6th or 7th win to Ian Williams in
Should
this.
be 7-0. A nice run from Ian.
Yeah, this is the 7th win. Okay, Ian will cross the finish line just in 2 seconds. Okay, well done, Ian Williams, and with his crews.
And Oscar is heading to the finish line as well. Hopefully he can get another bullet today.
Yeah, but not this race. But it's normal. Sometimes you up and down.
Yes.
Definitely the strong team like Ian Williams, like Gavin, like EJ, they are strong teams, so they can win more race. But for the other people, you still have chance, right? It's just half of the qualifying Roubaix, so you still have chance to fighting for the quarterfinal.
So that's it for flight 12, and we will come back later soon on flight 13, and see you later.
Yeah, there will have some. We need to be patient, a little bit patient, because they will change the boat, and some teams will get off the boat, and some new teams will come and get on the boat. They need some time to check the boat, because they need to fly the kite. They check if there's any hole on the kite, or if there's anything wrong with the ropes, the sheets. So just be patient, and we'll come back soon.
What was it last race? Have we moved it from the last race?
The last issue 8.
Okay, so we've got 65. Yeah.
65.
Start line and then we can go. Keep
Hello, welcome back. This is World Match Racing Tour 2025 Macao Match Cup. It's day 2 with the flight 13. So we'll have the 3 matches in flight 13. First one is between Rocco and Martin. So Martin is on yellow boat, the yellow flag, starboard entry, and Rocco is on port entry with the blue flag. So it's already close to 4 minutes. So both of them will enter the starting box.
So Rocco is doing a great job today, winning 2 of the races of the race, and they're trying to maintain the rhythm to get 1 more bullet today. And meanwhile for Martin, they are trying to get the first bullet of the day. Now they are closing up together in the start line.
Yeah, so they're just in the dial up mode, and Martin think he cannot stay there. He just tacked away. See what the other boat will do. The other boat just sail away, and then Martin come back in starboard tack.
So now cycling, stopping here in the peanut mark.
Yeah, even both of them are above the starting line. Still no worry about that. It's match race. And the windward bow, the yellow bow need to keep clear. Well, it's very close.
Yes.
Very, very close. It might be slightly a contact between 2 hulls.
It seems that there is no flag rising, so it's fine for both of them.
Okay, Martin is leading, heading to the right side of the area.
So right now they are sailing in port tack, heading towards the right side.
Yeah, you
of
can
the
see
course.
Rocco is really smart. Even he is a trading boat, he's trying to
Yes.
sail low. Because he knows the yellow boat is going to drive, and then he just luff up. And the tack.
So what did you think he's going to like start on the windward side or just?
So I think he just want to be in a controlling position. As you can see now, he just back, and he just be a push back because he tried to push. Swimming. Okay, now it's overlap.
Yes.
Yeah, it's overlap. It's still overlap. Oh, a little bit, and then overlap broke.
So you can see like Martin is trying to escape from Rocco control.
Oh, this is a critical moment.
Wow!
Oh, that's a contact. There
That's a
must be
contact,
a
yeah.
flag because the blue flag, the yellow boat is on starboard tack. At the time, the blue boat is on port tack and try to tack and avoid contact, but there is a contact happen. So it must be a flag on the committee boat, or on the umpire boat.
It's the yellow flag.
Yeah, it's the yellow. So that means
That means Martin is having the penalty.
No, it's Rocco.
It's Rocco.
Yeah, Rocco. Even Rocco is on starboard tack at that time, but the umpire will think even you have the right of the way, but you didn't give enough room and space for the other boat to keep clear from you. So then penalize yellow. Both boats are late, but Okay, Rocco tech. It's a split start. With Rocco has a outstanding penalty on him. Okay, let's focus on the second match. It's between Martin and Nick, EJ, and EJ is sorry.
It's Ian and
yeah, Maxime and Ian. So Ian is starboard entry, and Maxime is port entry. Yeah, it's almost 4 minutes. Okay, you can hear the signal on the committee boat. There's one sound. It's 4 minutes. So
and now they are approaching to the starting line after the 4 minutes signal.
So Maxime need to finish the tag, sound starboard tag, and then head to wing. Most of them head to wing at this moment is a dart up. But Ian is keep one boat length away from the leeward boat. Ian just try to get a little bit closer to.
It's kind of like a mental game.
Yes, yes.
Both teams are so close together.
Ian just try to tag, because otherwise he cannot keep clear from.
It's very close to have contact.
But yeah, Maxime did a very good move. Just back the mainsail, and in the meantime push the rudder, so the boat just backwards turn the boat and help him to sail on port tack as quick as possible, and then on the trailing position. So Ian just round the committee boat.
So once again, let's see how Ian's will do tactics on Maxime before the start. For the last 2 races, Ian's kills his opponent during the start already.
Yeah. I think at this moment still the upwind side favor. That means the committee boat favor.
Yes. So you think they're gonna use the same strategy as the last 2 races they did to
Yeah, we'll see.
So let's see how Maxime could escape from here.
Yeah, this is the cycling. Ian just finished the jibe on starboard tack, and then Ian decide follow and then tack again.
So
still have enough time.
Right now it's all about mental game. They just need to predict what.
I think Ian would like to stay at the windward side.
Yes.
At this moment.
Till the last moment when they will start to like.
Just entering another jibe.
It's really all about timing, positioning yourself into a controlling positions, which different trouble to another point.
Yeah, this is a nice view. It's a sky view from the drone. You can clearly see what's the relationship between the 2 boats. And just behind the 2 boats, there's the rib is the umpire boat. Okay, Ian just get hooked, overlap at the leeward side. Well, Ian have the right of the way. He just try to push, and hopefully he can push the boat over the starting line.
So Maxime is trying to escape from Ian as they do attack, trying to get back to the boat. And let's see how Ian reacts.
This time Ian didn't follow, he just come here, just try to block Maxime to prevent him to do the tack.
You can see like this in this angle, it's all about boat handling. You don't want to touch, you don't want to hit your opponents to get penalties, but you want to stay close, let them.
Yes, now it's overlap. Ian is in the windward boat.
Wow.
Must keep clear. Oh, wow, there's a contact.
Wow. So in this case, I think Ian will got the penalty.
No, it's a blue flag. It's penalty Maxime.
So Ian,
Because it's the same time, same thing happened. Maxime is the leeward boat. Yes, definitely have the right, but after he left in the boat, at that moment,
it's too much to love already.
yeah, a little bit except and
He didn't avoid contact.
Ian just left, try to avoid, but he doesn't have enough space or time to keep it here. So that's why that's why umpire gave the blue flag.
Okay. So Maxime didn't avoid contact and just hit on.
Yeah, if there's a collision, rule 14, right?
Yeah.
Everyone has the obligation to avoid contact.
Yes.
This is the match 3 of flight 13. We have the Nick Agner Johnson sail on port entry, and Oscar Engstrom sail on starboard entry. Now both boats is met and now it's into the dial-up mode. So EJ is leeward side. So you can see Oscar just slightly back the main on port side. And EJ just follow.
So once again, they're predicting each other. What's they gonna do after?
So EJ just pushed the main to starboard, so they both of the boat just move backwards. And now both of them stop moving backwards, sailing on the port tack. Okay, EJ is in trailing position.
So let's see how EJ will trying to control the stars.
Oscar jack first.
Yes.
See if EJ will follow or not.
It's so funny to watch, like all of the experienced sailors. They're having the guts to like start in the right way, right positions, doing the best tactics.
There's some kind of format, I mean, for the pre-start. So it's all in their mind.
Yes.
So they just depends on the situation.
Yeah.
At this moment, they just select one and take it.
They just make it so easy to control their opponents, starting on time, pick up faster, and yeah, it's all about experience. I heard some of the restore is blowing. I think there may be a changing course for last race. Let's see.
So 1 minute, EJ still leading.
So now they're heading towards the starting boat.
So Oscar just tried to get hook again.
And EJ doesn't allow him to do that. Trying to like stay astern.
There's lots of teamwork, you can see. You don't need to have any command from the skipper. Say trimming the jib or trimming the main or ease the main. So everyone knows once the helmsman push the rudder or pull the rudder, they know they need to ease or trimming.
So right now they're starting quite evenly.
But I think Oscar did a good job.
Yes.
Oscar is in good controlling position. I think for the last approach, maybe it's very easy for you to misjudge the time to the starting line, because you all focus on the fighting.
Yes.
Yeah, sometimes you will forget the time, and then it's not good for you to have a good start. But at this moment, you can see Oscar is at the windward side. It's really a nice controlling position.
So now it's all
And
about
EJ
speed.
cannot attack, right?
Yes.
EJ definitely cannot attack. Maybe EJ can laugh, but the gap is not that small. So you can see slightly, Oscar will take the advantage.
So right now it's all about speed and the angles.
Yes.
If EJ want to escape from Oscar, they have to like.
So start from this position. EJ is in the dirty wind a little bit. I mean,
It's really in trouble.
yeah.
kind of.
Then it's going to be slower and slower, as you can see. Yeah.
So now they're starting to attack.
Yeah, and then Oscar will match, and once
So-
have speed, EJ will back. Probably EJ will do a fake tag.
Yes.
It's also very famous for the tactician in the match race.
So now it's all about the speed of tacking, how smooth you are to maintain the lead.
Wow,
Wow,
strange.
Oscar didn't tag back.
Yeah, Oscar even let him go.
Why?
Uh,
Why they need to do that? Like, because maybe
I'm not sure because
the speed of tacking.
Yeah, if you are really confident about your teamwork, every tag you
You
won't
should follow.
Yeah, you won't lose speed. Every tag you will do better than the opponent. You will
Yes.
keep the game on. But if you are not that confident, or if you think you can see the right wing, the current of the wing in that area is better than this area, so you can aiming for that.
So right now their board speed is EJ is slightly higher than Oscar.
Yeah, but since they are on different tags,
Yes.
but once they are on same tag, we can compare the speed again. Yeah, after tagging, you can see EJ take a bit longer time to build the speed, right? So Oscar still doing a tight cover on port tag.
So Oscar is doing a great start, and now they are leading the way towards the outwind,
Yeah, EJ just keep tagging.
trying to escape from Oscar. Wind speed is around 8 to 10 knots, which is slightly gaining. And the wind direction is around 80 degrees, which is more likely northeast. It's more close to the east wind already as the sun goes up. And now they are approaching to the left hand side lane 9. I think that both teams can't make it to the lane 9.
But
They
I
will
think
have to
so
tank.
far,
Yes.
Oscar is doing so well.
Yes.
Keep the controlling position. So Oscar is about 24 years old, and he used to sail a lot on the 29er class, and after that he moved to the Olympic 49er class for several years. Just after 2020, he's made the decision to spend more time on the other sailing items. And after 2021, he just moved to the match racing, and he participated in the youth match racing world champion. He also did lots of sails on M32, 12 meters, Muth, and J70.
both of them are really young sailors.
Yeah, and also because he's from Sweden, he is a talent sailor, young sailor in Sweden. So he was selected to join the Swedish challenge for the Youth America's Cup, and he took the helmet at that time. So it's very young and a talent sailor. But EJ is the world champion in 2022 of the World Match Racing Tour. So he won one world champion title already, right?
But EJ now is age around 26, so he got his world title at around 24.
Both of them are really the young talent.
It's really talented sailors.
Strange. Maybe Oscar see there's some other boats on his course, so I think he should jibe to match. Now they separate a lot.
You can see he's thinking whether he should jibe or not. Match with EJ.
You can see different skipper, different weight up. Oscar just sailing downwind. He led the mainsail. It's really eased a lot more than other helmsmen.
So he turns out to have but actually he got quite a good speed compared to EJ.
Yeah, I think EJ will jump back because he won't sail too much further to the left side.
I'm not sure if Oscar made the late line of the downwind.
No, looks like he's not on the late line. Should have another jibe onto port tack. Yeah, because you can see Oscar is looking at the downwind mark to make the decision where. So he just wants to jibe in front of EJ, as you can see from the camera on the boat.
Yes.
So he just jibe in front of EJ.
And for the leading boats, they got a lot of things to consider whether he should pass to right
I think
gate or
Oscar will
left
take a
gate.
starboard rounding.
Yes.
What will EJ do? EJ just follow. EJ choose to sail to another mark, but there's a bit more extra weight.
So you can see Oscar is keep looking at EJ, trying to lose cover after the round the mark, but still they're not tagged yet. Might be they got some separation for this.
It's a big split.
Yes.
Which is a little bit strange to me.
Yes.
Because if the leading boat should have a cover somehow.
Yes. When they're having such a big separation, it's all about gambling. So now they start to tag. It's like
both of them tag.
It's like they're doing a speed tag.
Yes, if you're confident on your boat speed and you think I'm still the course doesn't drop.
Yes.
I mean the heading is still keep even.
If you're
sometimes
really confident,
you have a lift.
Yes.
Okay, you will stick on it.
If you're really confident.
But the interesting thing is, I think they're very close. Yeah, even Oscar is still slightly ahead, but I think Nick just reduced the gap. But Nick is on starboard tack at this moment.
Wow.
I see Oscar will tack in front of Nick.
And then EJ will tack again, I think.
Yes, definitely you can see Oscar tack.
I think Nick.
Yeah, Nick must attack. There's no choice to him. no other choice to him.
I think they take a lot of advantage after running the gate bar that Oscar didn't do a loose cover. So right now I'm not sure will Oscar attack again or just
Okay, EJ choose to tack back on starboard tack.
so Oscar attack as well.
I think this time it should be same thing. That means Oscar can cross.
And let's see if Oscar make the lane line of it's off a lot. So I think Oscar will do a tight cover. No?
I think that might be a good idea, but looks like Oscar choose to go further, and then maybe his plan is I will go further and then tack onto starboard tack when entering the zone, so he will have the priority. So probably he will sail all the way to the starboard ley line or very close to the starboard ley line. Yeah, I think he is on the, looks like he is on the starboard ley line. Yeah,
EJ couldn't make the
EJ
line
must
as well.
attack, otherwise EJ is port tack. So still Oscar is leading, but the
gap between both teams is slightly less than the first lap.
yes, I think so. Tack and then go for the hoist. And just about maybe 2 boat lengths.
Yes.
Well, it touched the mark. I think Oscar touched the mark. Looks like.
So there's penalty.
If he touched the mark, he didn't do the exoneration. Definitely, it's a penalty. But I'm not sure because it's only from the camera
Yes.
on EJ's boat. But they all need to be decided by the umpire on the water because they will have clear view on the water.
So now it's getting closer to Oscar for EJ.
Yeah, but still Oscar is in leading and he can safely jibe in front of EJ, so it's still in good shape.
You can see Oscar keeps looking back.
So you can see EJ try to sail a little bit lower than Oscar's course. Hopefully he can prevent Oscar to do a jibe. Okay.
But I remember.
Yeah, not enough. So Oscar just jibe away.
I remember Oscar still not yet do the penalty during the start. See?
Oh yes, there's still in one outstanding penalty.
It's not. It's not EJ case. I think.
Yeah. Too many races.
Too many races.
Too many races.
So let's see.
No, I think they have a penalty because you can see they try to slow down. That's the very famous tactics they will use because they have a penalty, but they are leading. So you can see now they try to sail not as low as possible, but the speed should be slow enough and wait for EJ to get hooked with him so that he can be a leeward overlap, and then he can luff up and make another penalty on EJ, and after that he just even the penalty and then he tried to cross the finish line first. So this is the interesting thing happened. So you can see the leading boat, the yellow boat, try to sail slow.
So right now at the moment, I think EJ is trying to escape from.
Yeah, he's looking for an opportunity
Yes.
because it's not easy. Because if some people say, hey, EJ can sail in a high angle, and then Oscar will I will say give EJ just raise the white flag. It should be a green flag, I think. Green flag. Now they get overlap. Looks like they get overlap, and Oscar just tried to break the overlap, but now they are close to the finishing line. I'm not sure EJ.
So what?
There's some whistles on the water, but we
Yes.
cannot see if there's any flags.
So are they gonna finish or?
We cannot see the
Yes.
flags on the committee boat.
Let's see the angle. So they didn't do any. What's that?
Yeah, if this is the blue flag, that means the blue flag boat win this game.
So EJ is the winner
Yes,
of the third race of flight.
yeah.
13.
If we are not
As
wrong, if we are not wrong.
we have to check.
Okay, so we're still waiting for the final result. I think this is the another pictures. Yeah, it's because the female team is already get on board. They do the test. They hoist the kite. They check everything. It's ready for the next flight. So that's all for the flight 13 in the Macao Match Cup Day 2. So just stay with us. We will start flight 14, and it will take some time because some of the teams they need to change the boat, and some of the they need time to check the boat, check everything. Just make sure all the sailing gear is in the good shape, and just stay with us. We'll come back soon. Thank you.
Why do I
Amène le speed up.
Welcome back. It's 2025 Macao Match Cup, the opener event of World Match Racing Tour in 2025. Here is day 2. Now it's flight 14. So for the first match, it's between Max Paul sail against Tom Fortune. Max is on port entry, Tom is on starboard entry. So as you can see, the starting line is between the red sausage buoy and the orange flag on the committee boat. Okay, 4 minutes gone. So Tom is the starboard entry.
This angle can clearly see that how the boats are doing the tactics.
Yeah, okay, so Max is port tack boat, so you need to tack onto starboard tack and then come back, so both boats into the dial up, a little bit separated from each other.
So right now Tom is tacking back to port tack and start to
Tom want to take lead.
accelerate again towards the committee boat and to the right side of the start line. And the wind are staying the same on now is east directions, 8 knots. It's getting more to the right actually compared to the shift in the morning. Still plenty of time before the start, more than 2 minutes, and now Tom is starting to drive right away. And attack again. So now Max is the boat leading, and
this is the cycling. Okay, so still early, so both of the boats still cycle here. So Tom is in the leeward side, and Max just tacked back on the windward side of Tom.
For most of the races today, the sailors are aiming to start nearby the committee boat. So actually the strategy are quite similar. They're trying to block the way for the opponents to work the committee boat.
So Max is doing a aggressive push. 1 minute to go. Max still want to go underneath Tom and try to get hooked with him. Now it looks like it's overlap, and then Tom just pull the rudder and try to break the overlap and prevent to be overlapped by Max.
So 30 seconds before the start, and both teams are so close together.
The Max is in the windward side. He's the windward boat. Need to keep
Yes.
there.
So it's quite hard for Max to accelerate at the moment.
Yeah, maybe Max should tack.
Yes.
Yeah, he should tack. Otherwise, he just
Yes.
got stuck there. And attack and build speed, and then do a tack start.
So there's no overline, and can Max do that? Pass through the race committee boat, and yes, they just pass through the race committee boat and
Yeah,
start on
so
port.
the Max win the start. Yeah. So just coming next one is the match 2 of flight 14. It's a female team
against
led by Pauline
yes,
Cocteau.
against Gavin Brady, and Brady is going to start on the starboard side and with yellow flag, and Pauline is going to start on port side with blue flag. So you can see Pauline team is all
Yeah, it's close to
blue
4
and
minutes.
six.
So it's a 4-minute gun. You can hear on the committee boat. So it's the starboard entry, the camera on Gavin Brady's boat. Okay, so the port tack entry, Pauline just tack onto starboard tack and then back. Both of them had to wing into the dial-up. So you can see we have 5 girls on the females team boat.
I have a question. Like,
Yes.
are they communicate together between two boats with such a short distance at the moment before the start?
Definitely, they don't communicate.
They just
They
look at
only
you.
argue. They only argue, but
They
they
just
don't.
look
They don't
at you.
communicate.
Okay,
Yeah,
they just look at each other.
yeah. They will say something like, "No way, you cannot tack. Wing wobble, keep clear." So
Yeah. So right now they're all sailing in port.
okay,
And
David did a very aggressive move, jibe onto starboard tack, but at that time, he on starboard tack he need to give the room and space for Pauline to keep clear. So there's no penalty here. Pauline is leading, and then Pauline got enough space and jibe back onto starboard tack and tried to attack. Still not enough, and then Pauline tacked underneath Gavin. So you can see the Gavin is really very relaxed. Huh? He just stand
Yes.
on, hold the tiller in the hand, and just check the starting area.
right now at the moment, Brady haven't lost any of the matches yet. And let's see if he can get one more bullet against Poland. So right now they are driving and tacking together, trying to stay close and control each other to find the best position to start. Still got some of the time.
Yeah, as you can see
Before
from
the
here, the committee boat is on top of the screen, and Pauline is at the windward side. So a little bit dangerous position because Gavin is hooked underneath her and try to give a push, still overlap. So Pauline tried to build speed and try to escape, and the brake overlap. Okay, it's now overlap. It's now overlap, and then still a big pushing from Gavin. I think both of them are early to the starting line. Overlap again, and the brake. Okay, so Gavin just asked the crew to raise the white flag. There should be a green flag, I think.
Yes.
Wow, there's a contact.
There's a contact.
Yeah, there's
So
a contact.
Both of them are rising the white flag, and let's see who will be
No,
penalized.
so yeah, the penalized Pauline.
So it's start now, and
Yeah, Gavin win the start.
Yes.
Definitely. Right, almost right on time, and
and got
give a
split.
penalty on Pauline.
That's the best situation we can see
Yeah,
on the start.
okay. Let's focus on the last match in for flight 14. It's match 3 between Zach West and Chris Paul.
So Chris Poole is in yellow flag,
Yeah.
and they will start on the starboard side, and for Zach they're with blue flag, which means they will start on port.
So it's very close to the 4-minute gun. Okay, it's a normal entry for both boats. Chris is aiming the port tack bow, hold the course. Yeah, still aiming. Yeah, until Zach attack, and then he come back head to wing. It's in the dial up.
So now they're looking at each other again.
Yeah, just look at each other. So,
and you said they're complaining, right?
yeah, they just look.
They just
look, and the skipper will give the hand signal to the bowman. I want the jib to port. I want the jib to starboard. So that will help to turn the bow, because you need to keep close tension on your opponent's bow. Because you see, Chris is trying to sail get close.
Wow! Now they want to have a close.
Not sure there's a contact or not, but it's very dangerous.
Maybe they just want to have better conversations.
Yeah, so it might be a penalty on Chris.
Can they do the penalty before the start, or they have to do it after start?
Yeah, they must do the penalty turn after starting signal. After they start. Not only after the starting signal, but after they start. That means they need to cross the starting line after the starting signal. Once you clear the starting line, you can do your penalty turn if you want, or if you want to keep it. Wow, it's very close. 2 minutes.
So right now the right side of the screen is not accurate for the name EJ and Ingston, but for the top side of the screen it is West against Poole now in the start. Still got 1 minute.
So Zach is trailing. He's tried to give a push, and Chris want to take the lead. It's got lead back, and also same thing. Zach want to get hooked with Chris. Definitely Chris drive the boat, upwind, luff, and bear away a little bit. Just try to break or try to avoid being hooked by Zach. Now Zach is hooked on the windward side.
That's a good position for Chris to control Zach.
Chris is in control.
Yes.
Because it's still early.
Still early. I think West
Chris want to go. Want to go with him.
So they both tag together.
Yeah, just prevent Zach to tag.
And
okay, I think Zach did a very good move to do a jibe.
Yes.
And then try to sail the boat underneath Chris. Hopefully can get a hook. 14 seconds to start line, to starting. Yeah, I think Chris totally in the control.
Yes. They're already covering Zach before the start. And now here we go.
Yeah, it's a nice start.
Race 3, and Chris got a great control after the start. And of course they will do a tight cover.
Yeah. Okay, let's come back to the second match of this flight, which is the competition between the older soldier, the Gavin Brady, and the Pauline Cocteau, a female team. Actually, Pauline is the currently ranked number 1 in the women world match racing tour ranking system. Pretty strong.
And you can see the result of Brady for yesterday and today. They still not lose a match yet.
Yes, it's pretty strong. The old man. And another team is Ian Williams' team. Also, is an old man. I talked with all of them last evening. And the average age of Ian's team is almost 49 to 50.
Wow.
Yeah, so think about it.
That means that like they got a lot of experience and
yes,
and they still are in a good shape to
so
win this event.
Interesting thing is you can see Gavin Brady would like always to stand when he is helming. Maybe it's good for him to see where's the gust. Is the better win.
To see the opponents, maybe.
Yeah, even he is 51 years old already, but still want to stand up.
Maybe he can feel that there's more control when he's standing up the course and see the wind.
Okay, Gavin just approached the downwind gate. He dropped the kite. I think he will do the starboard rounding.
And no, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, they're having
so the main trimmer trimming the mainsail and help to turn the boat to upwind. Very good. And the jib trimmer trimming the jib a bit later. Yeah, nice move. And when Gavin see Pauline take the pole rounding, he immediately made a tack on port tack just to give a loose cover on Pauline. Yeah, very experienced.
So it's a tremendous mark rounding and also tack to do a loose cover to control his opponent. At the moment, the wind is picks up a bit to 11 knots. And
fortunately, we have nice wind today. Because yesterday we just finished 9 flights.
Yes.
And so today is going to be a long day. We try to finish 13 flights. That's the total flights for the qualification race, the round robin qualification. So today is going to be a long day. Just stay with us.
So you can see from the animation there is someone downwinding. That is the other races of flight 14.
Yeah, if the wind has been built up to 13 knots, so then it will be a little bit tough for the female team because they need to work harder to hike. Well, even Pauline is barefoot.
Yes. For sailing, it's better to like doing barefoot or
for helmsmen, but not for bowman or crew. Yeah, because crew need to work a lot on the deck.
Because as I'm a windsurfer, and we always choose like barefoot.
Oh yeah, especially for the windsurfer, and also for the kite falling, right?
Yes,
kite falling,
yes,
or
definitely.
Or how about the wing falling? Wing falling, same?
Yeah, it's also better to have barefoot.
Okay, so Gavin is lead to the port ley line.
it looks like they are having a great separations, great distance. The gap is getting
Yeah, because
more.
you can see there's two boats just around top marker and hoist the kite.
Yes.
But if Gavin choose to sail more distance on port tack, then he might be covered by that two kites. So it's not good to him. I think he will choose, as long as he had such a big lead, so should be no worry, need to be a tight cover. So Gavin is leading about 5 boat length. Rounding the mark. Well, a little bit strange. The mastman initially is not standing beside the mast. He needs to quickly move to the mast and to hoist the spinnaker.
Seems that they are having some trouble.
That's okay.
Hoisting.
It's okay. Let's see what female teams do. Looks like there is some wind, huh? There is some wind. Wow, you can see Pauline was sailing so deep with the mainsail. It's really, they ease the mainsail so much, and they just rotate the kite up to the windward side and try to sail as low as possible. Look at the angle, right? Okay, once Gavin jibe, Pauline just matched.
It is a comfortable leading for Gavin's.
I think Gavin maybe sailed too much on previous port tack.
So they are slightly over lane.
Yes, slightly over the ley line. I think Pauline is, yes, just you can see from the track, right? He sailed a bit extra distance.
And I guess Pauline haven't do the penalty yet before the finish.
Yeah, as we discussed before, right? So
Yes.
normally the match racer,
They will not choose to do it like
they will carry it.
in the
they will
early
carry
stage
it.
of the race.
Yeah, the best way to off the penalty is to give the penalty to your opponent. That is the best way. So they will try their best to make that happen. If you cannot make it, you say let it be. Just let it be.
So after this race, Gavin are most likely to be like 6-0, and Pauline will be like 3-3.
Gavin maybe 7, I think.
7 already.
Yeah, 7 win.
It is a
so
nice
look at the
start
angle. So
for
Pauline
Gavin.
definitely want to sail deeper. But if you sail deep, well, it's a wing on wing. Oh, that's interesting. You can see Pauline sail
Yes.
with wing on wing, keep the kite on port side, and meantime ask one of the crew to push the boom to hold the boom on the starboard side.
So they're going for a really deep
Yeah.
angle. So congratulations to Gavin for winning the 7 races. And Ian, I haven't losing any matches yet.
Yeah, both of them are really strong. I think all the old men, huh? Okay, fantastic. That's the finish, the race of Flight 14, match 2. I think you can see there's another 2 boats is still racing. Zach against the Chris. Chris currently is still leading. They are on their second windward leg. Okay, just stay with us. We will start the flight 15 very soon because they don't need to change the boat. They don't need to check the boat. So we will start the next flight very soon. Just stay with us.
So she was taking the boat the whole time. Because when she went on board, I was trying to stop her from getting back on the starboard. I felt like it was sitting up like the Williams race in the previous one. It's like we're both close, we're both early on board, and then we go to go. Right. Both on board. Well, and these boats are sliding, so quickly you find yourself, you're trying to create, maybe you're trying to sell it to the umpire, but it ends up in a collision. Right? So I wasn't thinking about where I was into it, I was just trying to hold, I just wanted to prevent her from starting to whistle on to attacking. Or at least could have fought harder. Yeah, I could have fought harder to.
Not bad enough. I think the line's so short. If you're trying to do it and she's stuck, you've got the right anyway.
No, but now we still have this thing. If you're strong, you should have gone across there. We should have. With hindsight, but not done the stupid tech back. And then, you know what I mean? Like, that's the worst, right? We did something that can work. One that doesn't work, come back, go.
But I don't. I feel like it's like. But you're still not strong enough to do. You're not strong enough to do that. You've got to be in that. This is the right hand. You can do that. Fine. If you're a massive play, if you can't do that, then you have to go. 现在只有绿的了，它红的应该是换底座，我感觉。这换，应该是换。
标也给它动一下，本标的话，它那个通讯断了。给陈哥打电话。喂，陈哥，那粉的通讯又断了。粉的通讯又断了。喂。好。好的。对，现在风135度了。 starter here, right, for our pre-start?
Hello everyone, welcome back. This is the day 2 of World Match Racing Tour 2025 Macao Match Cup. Now we are at flight 15. So the first match in flight 15 is Gavin against Max. Max on starboard entry, Gavin on port entry. You can see the flags, then you will know the wind here is quite good. So it's 4-minute gun. So Gavin is right on time. It looks like Max a little bit late.
We are waiting for a while before because the wind is slightly shift back to the north side, to the left, and it picks up a bit to 12 knots around.
Okay, so Max, since Max is a little bit late, but Gavin tried to turn the boat into the dial-up, and Gavin thinks it's not good for him to hold down that position, so he just jibed away, and the boat will sail on port tack, head to the starboard side of starting area.
Still got plenty of time to go, and they're still heading to the right side of the course with port tack.
Okay, the leading boat, Max, choose to jibe, and Gavin choose to tack. So Gavin just sail further away and then do a jibe.
So now they're doing cycling here.
Yes. I think both of them are quite far away from the starting line at this moment. So now they are heading back. So Gavin is in the leeward side, and Max is at the windward side.
Both of them are now picking up some speed towards this.
Yeah, actually both of them are above the committee boat starboard ley line to start, especially Max. Max is really over the ley line, so Max is try to go low, and Gavin just don't want to be hooked.
So here we go. They are starting to attack and escape.
Yeah. But Gavin still want to take the lead. Okay, less than 1 minute. So now they are under the ley line.
You can see Max are trying to fight for the downwind boat, downwind side of the.
I think they're a little bit early, so now it's overlapped. So, but Gavin just control the boat perfectly to prevent to be left by Max. Okay, now it's overlapped again, and the both boat just reduce the speed. I think Gavin need to, just be careful, it's the windward boat.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's why the Max just raised the white flag. There's a protest from Max. I think it should be a green. Yeah, there's a green flag. So
And Gavin tack again
Okay.
So it's a huge separation start here.
Yeah, so since Max cannot sail on starboard tack over the pin, and then Gavin just take the lead and attacking just in front of the Max. It's in the controlling position. The Max was forced to tack away. Okay, let's focus on the next match. Is between Chris Paul and the Pauline Courtois. As you can see, Pauline is starboard entry with the yellow flag.
And Chris will be a blue flag with port entries. And both teams are in the same record at the moment. They're finding their way to catch up their seating.
Okay, almost at the 4-minute gun. Okay, just right at the 4-minute gun. I think Pauline just, right on time. So you can see there's a flag on the committee board with the C and the green. So that means for this match 2, their windward mark has been changed into green mark. So that means there might be some wind shift. So the race officer would make the decision to give the green flag, just to remind both of the skippers in this windward leg, the first windward leg, the green mark will be their top mark. Okay, Pauline choose to tack away and the Chris choose to follow. So Pauline build the speed first, and Chris, as usual, just try to go as low as possible. Hopefully can prevent Pauline to jibe, but now Pauline did a successful jibe. Oh, that's a poor starboard issue.
Yes.
So Pauline need to be careful. Okay, yeah, just try to avoid. And Chris tack done and become as a trailing boat. So still early. I think they will keep sailing further away.
So right now they're doing a lot of cycling.
Yeah, but the Chris is really aggressive. It just turn tack onto starboard tack. Just another attack from Chris.
Yes. And now they're so close together, maybe.
Yeah, then the Pauline jibe. Because they're on the same tack and Pauline is the ahead boat. Well, so still lots of time. And they are not far away from the starting line, so they still need to kill some time.
You can see the sailors are looking at each other, trying to look after how is the opponent react before the start. So right now,
Chris is leading, and the Pauline tried to get hooked. Not yet.
they're starting to getting overlapped.
So you can see the umpire boat on the left side. The one is calling overlap or not. And there's lots of talk between the two umpire boats at the pre-start stage. Okay, Pauline just
So now both are doing attack.
I think Chris is still in a very strong controlling position.
Yes.
Okay, it's a love from Pauline. Well, there might be another white flag, from Pauline. He said the windward bow must keep clear. It's a green
It's a
flag.
green flag.
Yeah, so that means Chris just responds in a very short time, and he also left the boat,
Right.
so there's no contact.
I saw Chris is going down to the start line. Maybe this is overline, you think? I just saw him very
Yes, but
slightly.
since no one is coming back, then now it's a clear start to them.
Yeah.
So just remember, they will sail to the green mark as their windward mark in the first upwind leg. So let's focus on the third match. It's between Zach West and Tom Fortier.
So Zach will be a yellow flag. I'm sorry. Zach will be blue
Yeah,
flag,
Zach will be the blue flag, port entry. So it's
and Tom will be
close
a
to 4-minute gun.
starboard entry.
Okay, you can hear the continuous sound signal. That means they change the mark. You can see there's another C flag with over green flag. That means also same thing happened to this match. The green mark will be their windward mark in their match in the first upwind leg. It might be changed in the second upwind leg if the wind come back. So the race committee will inform them on the water by giving a visual signal and a sounding signal, so that it might change back to the red buoy. It depends, but at least for sure the first upwind mark is green mark.
At the moment, they're looking at each other again, maybe arguing. Look at the action they're doing. They're trying to like tack and
Yeah, Tom just tagged us. He just take lead. Zach is followed. Yeah, until now I think it's still quite difficult time. To Zach, because he is still looking for the first win in this event, right?
yes, he is still finding his rhythm to got his first bullet. Meanwhile, Tom is trying hard to fight for the seating before the end of the qualifying pairing list.
Okay, 2 minutes. They're still doing the cycling. Okay, during the cycling, it's always like the port starboard issue and the windward leeward issue and the clear ahead and the clear stern issue. Okay. Zach is leading at the leeward side.
The wind now is around 8 to 10 knots, as you can see in the right hand side of the screen. And I think today is quite a sunny day.
Yes,
Yes, it's a good day for them to race.
as well as the wind. Huh?
Yes, it's quite stable wind speed for them.
Okay, less than 50 seconds. So Zach is still leading.
So now at the moment is one clear astern and one clear ahead. They're trying to make some overlap for Tom.
Okay, still early. Yeah, both of them are still early.
Both of them are taking to the port side. And I'm not sure if Tom can start on port tank within 10 seconds. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
It's okay. You just laugh up, and Zach just responds in a nice and a polite way.
So you see someone is overline and it's going down again. And going up.
Yeah, it's, you see the blue flag on the committee boat. That means Zach over the line, right at the starting signal. So Zach must come back. So let's go back to, well, there's a strong competition between the Pauling. So Pauling is the wind wobble, need to keep clear. Well, that's a close
Angle.
and this is between the Pauling and the Chris. Yeah, I should tell you, this is the competition between Chris. Chris is the currently number 1 in the World Match Racing Tour rank, and the Pauling is current ranked number 1 in the Women World Match Racing Tour. So that's the number 1 against number 1.
You just missed out the angle that they hit together. I'm not sure if there's any penalties about that.
Okay, you can see Chris also sail very low. Just try to prevent Pauling from a jibe.
Yes. And Chris is trying to covering Pauling during the downwind on starboard tack.
Maybe at this point, I don't think he can cover the wing. He just try to sail low and just prevent Pauling to jibe. Okay, yes, another white flag from Chris. Okay, you can see Chris even push the boom. He doesn't want let the boom cross the center line. Otherwise, he will be considered as a jibe, and then he is not sailing on starboard tack anymore. So, yeah, even okay, Pauling just jibe.
So now the wind here is pretty light.
Yeah, and then, because Chris just tried to stick with Pauling as close as possible, and so that when both of them jibe, Chris can just right at the right position, windward position of Pauling, just like this. But Pauling is, I think, is giving a big luff. Yeah, it's a big. Try to make a penalty on Chris. Oh, that's a good job, Pauling. Yeah, just hold this course. And they overlap again. And then Pauling just jibe, take the starboard rounding. Oh, nice jobs, girls.
Yes, tremendous mark rounding by the girls. And let's see how Chris react. I guess they are rounding another gate mark to the right side, maybe.
Yes, that's for sure. So now they just split away on different tacks. Yes, because Chris doesn't want to tack because there's so many boats is sitting downwind leg. Otherwise, he tacked will underneath those kites. Pauling just tack back. Let's see what happened. The first cross they had
After the gate marks.
yeah, the second windward leg, the first cross is going to be crucial. So you can see now Chris is on starboard tack, pretty strong position. Wow, I think Chris, look from the track, Chris,
It's slightly in front of
Yeah.
Pauling. And he's in starboard tack.
and I can guess Chris will make a tack on top of Pauling or not.
Maybe not, because they just barely pass.
Yeah, looks like Chris is confident on the port side of the racing area, but just let Pauling go to the starboard side. We'll see,
Yes.
because usually the match racer will protect their starboard side, because every time you
Tack back.
meet, you are on starboard tack, so you got the advantage. Unless you think there's some other advantage on the left side. Maybe the current is favored, maybe the wind is favored. Otherwise, most of the racers, they will protect their starboard.
So now Pauline tack again, back to the left side of the course.
Yeah, but because Pauline doesn't want to go to their starboard ley line, too close to their starboard ley line, because they still want to keep the flexibility. Okay. It's a nice road tack from Chris Poole. The jib trimmer just trimming the jib and hold the jib sheet in his hand, and you can see looks like it's a little bit overpowered, so
Yes.
they trim in the main and then ease the traveler, and right after that they ease the fine tune just to depower a little bit. Even you can see from Pauline's boat, they also ease the traveler a little bit and then put it back because they want to sail in a high mode. Try to hit Chris just cross.
Yes.
Just
I
cross.
think Chris did a really good job in the second lap. They ran to all of the right
But
directions.
very close, right?
Yes.
Very close.
But I think Pauline did a slightly off because they went to the left
Yeah,
side
you can see
first.
they round the green mark.
Yes.
They round the green mark again, the second time. Okay, it's a very nice and clean hoist. So if you can feel your kite as quick as possible, you get the pressure, you will build the speed earlier than your opponent. So that's all about teamwork. You can see just in this, Pauline even grabbed the main sheet in her hand. Yeah, you can see the whole process is going a little bit slower than the male's team, because it's all about the body strength. It's really physically demand.
But still, they're doing a great job to maintain the boat balance and other things.
So you can see Pauline always like to sail deeper and go low.
It might be a choice for them.
Yes, but especially at this moment, he is a trading boat.
Yes.
She is behind. So especially in this angle, you'd better sail low. If you are close, you can think about you sail high to cover, but it's not that close. Well, you can see Chris just a big change the course to go a low mode. Oh,
Wow.
no, so they just jibe. They jibe the kite first, and then they jibe the main. So they do it again because they just try to match Pauline's jibe. Oh, Pauline just sailed on the wing on wing again.
As I remember, Pauline also got a penalty to go in the start, before the start. I
Yeah,
forgot.
yeah. I didn't see she do any penalty turn during the leg.
So I think it's...
Yeah, but interesting thing, we see that Chris hoists the jib because they are going to cross the finishing line. I don't know why he hoists the jib. Maybe it's ready for another fight.
Or he got the penalty actually. Or just like the wind direction is changing before they're heading to finish.
Yeah, but he hoists the jib, but he didn't trim the jib, let the jib flapping. Maybe just get ready for a fight. So, yeah, I think looks like Pauline just tried to run over, run top of. While the female team just try to hoist the jeep. They're very close to finish line.
Yes.
And wow, that's what's wrong.
Wow,
I
wow,
think
wow.
there's something wrong with the spinning halyard
Yes.
on the female team. Maybe the cleat, or maybe something broken with the halyard. So they just lost their kite, but they get it recover very quick. They still blocked by Chris.
Wow.
Oh, that's. I
Yes.
think there might be a penalty on Pauline, because Pauline is the windward boat, and Chris just give her enough time and room to keep clear. So that's why you can see Chris is a little bit
Yeah.
eager to, and even talk to the umpire, said it should have a penalty.
So it is a what flag it is?
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. If even Chris has a penalty, he finished the penalty turn. I think Chris just win this race.
Yes.
Yeah. Very good tactics. Oh, that's a good tactician. Because even he is leading, and then he get ready to a fight, and then
Yes.
try to put a penalty on Pauline. Yeah, that's good. So this is the race.
2 of flight 15.
Yeah, for the flight 15. Okay, I think Chris is still need to talk with the umpire. Maybe get some explanation from umpire why I have a penalty or some other issues. It's kind of the learning curve to everyone. Even Chris is already world ranking number 1, right?
Definitely.
Yeah. Okay, that's all for the flight 15. So just stay with us. We will go to flight 16 very soon. Yeah, thank you.
lucky match 8, and then we crossed further, and then we thought I made another mistake, and just a couple mistakes in shooting these guys, but they're doing an awesome job, and then on there, we were able to try and trap Pauline, and she went to the roll, but we couldn't quite get it, and then tried to come over the top of us, got her tight, and avoid. It's like they're fountain, and it's a race to the finish. They took the top board fishing rope wrapped around our
Okay, hello everyone. This is the day 2 of World Match Racing Tour 2025 Macao Match Cup. This is the day 2, flight 16. So for the first match is Chris Paul sail against Max Paul. So Chris is on port entry, Max on starboard entry.
So now it's just heading towards 4 minutes before the start, and both teams are sailing through the start line.
Here we can see the right angle. So port clear bow, port tack bow is need to keep clear from the starboard tack bow. So Max just tacked even a little bit late, still okay. And Chris is a bit late, and then Max cannot stop the bow, so just sail away because he doesn't want to fight against Chris in the dial up mode. So you can see it's typical Chris style. He always put left hand on his back.
And standing?
Yeah, that's the typical Chris style.
And I saw quite a lot of helmsmen. They are standing on the boats.
Yes, especially for the pre-start. During the pre-start stage. Okay, so Chris just stay slightly below Max. Yeah, Max jibe onto starboard tack. But Chris doesn't follow. Still keep going and tack.
And the wind direction here now is around 55 degrees, which is northeast. It's just more to the left side. And let's see how is it going. Right now, both teams are looking at each other, trying to escape and attack.
Yeah, Chris is leading. But still quite early. Yeah, that's, I think people already get used to this pattern.
Yes.
It's when they approach the starting line. So the leading boat is tried to avoid to be hooked or to be overlapped by the trailing boat. The trailing boat just try to give a big push and hopefully can sail a little bit faster and can get hooked with the leading boat, so that you have the right of the way, and so that you can luff or either do something else, or either luff up and try to stop the boat. Now it's overlap. Yeah, Chris is the windward boat, so he needs to keep clear.
So Max will luff up and trying to stop Chris.
So it looks like another dial up just before the start. Okay, so Chris just tried to sail on port tack. Max just follow, but a little bit slow.
So right now,
the Chris is in a good position, and after tacking, he will be right on time.
Yes.
And also on the starboard tack. So Max just go underneath. It's a split start. It's a split start.
So you think Chris will tack back again, or just maybe not?
Yeah, maybe not. So let's focus on the following match between the Zach West and Gavin Brady. So just first of all, we should congratulations to Zach. because he just win the first match in this event. So
And
I
in-
think the pressure has been a little bit
Release.
put it down. Yeah, a little bit put it down.
And meanwhile, for Gavin, they are still not losing any of the matches yet.
Yes. Okay. Just at 4-minute gun, both of the bow just enter the starting box. Okay, Zach just tag, and it's normal. Both of them into the dial up, and then head to the wing.
And start to
So
look at
yeah,
each
still
other.
have some speed. Try to hold the position, and also send the bowman to the foredeck to hold the jeep. Okay. Because it's the distance between the two boats is about one boat length, so not that close. Not too much pressure on each boat. Also, Gavin choose to get a bit closer to Zach, but he still is a windward boat. He need to keep clear.
Cancel other way. Yeah, go all the way. No, other way.
So now they're still looking at each other.
Yeah, but Zach just back the main on port side. So just hopefully just moving backwards, try to steal the ball. But Gavin just matched and also back the main, moving backward. And okay, Zach suddenly changed the side, pushed the main on the starboard tack, still moving backward. Yeah, in the meantime, he can just, wow, very good job, Zach. Steal the ball. And he escaped from the control from Gavin and sail all the way to starboard side. Yeah, well done, Zach. Since it's only 1.5 minutes left, because they spent too much money. Sorry,
Too much money.
too much time. They spent too much time at the first stage. So
No, time is money. You're right.
okay, both. So now they do slightly cycling here. So Gavin choose to stay on the windward side, and Zach just jibe at the leeward side. So less than 1 minute.
So they're having some of the separation
Yeah,
here.
but looks like Zach is a little bit low. I mean, there's too much distance between him and the starting line.
And yes, they're trying to tack back to the starboard end of the start line.
And then you two, tack back because Gavin is on starboard tack. Okay, so now they overlap on starboard tack. So Gavin has the right to left.
Let's see if it is enough
But,
time for Zach.
Yeah, but it's not enough time to start on time, and it's been controlled by Gavin.
So once again, a good start for Gavin.
Yeah, very good start.
Yes, they control everything again before the start.
Yeah, even both of them are late, but still doesn't matter. It's match race. Okay, and in this situation, I think it's really tough to Zach because it's very hard for him to escape, and definitely Gavin will put a tight cover on him all the way up to the windward mark. Okay, let's focus on the third match in flight 16. So So on the starboard entry is Pauline Kochwa, a female team, and on port entry is Tom Forcher.
So both teams are having a similar record at the moment.
And also they are from the same country,
Yeah.
France. So we'll see what happened. At the 4-minute gun. So we are putting it on starboard. Wow, so Tom is doing very well. It's an upwind cross. Yeah, he successfully made it. And the Pauline just tacked underneath him. Now it's all about bow speed. But the Pauline is in a very good controlling position. Okay, you can see Tom just eased the main because he tried to sail low. Hopefully he can cross Pauline. But it looks like no way here. Okay, Tom tack. And Pauline need to tack. Well, it's overlap. Yeah.
Overlap and
Okay, there's no flag. Yeah, okay. Well done, Tom. Now he can jet back onto starboard tack. Yeah, that's a nice move. Just escape from the controlled position.
so you can see the sailors here are looking at each other, trying to maintain their positions, not to overlap for the boat who is clear ahead.
Yeah, Pauline is trailing. Okay, Tom just swing the stern to break the overlap. Now it's overlap again. And the Pauline has the right of the way. Okay, they're all the way to the ping end.
And I think they both will tack back to the starboard end. But now there's
Wow, that's
They're having an
there's a
overlap
contact. Yeah,
and-
the windward boat, I think, doesn't keep clear. So see what umpire will say. Yeah, there's a. I think it should be a blue flag maybe. Yes, there's
Yes.
a blue flag on the umpire's boat. You can see. So well done, female team. Just give a penalty on Tom.
so they tack again together back to starboard tack.
No, because initially Tom just tried to make another attack
Yes.
because he's on starboard tack and the Pauline is on port. But the Pauline just responds. Well,
And
you
it
can
just
hear the
starts,
gun.
yes.
Start. Okay, Pauline is in a very good position. It's a lee bow position. So I think Tom will be forced to tack. It's a nice start.
And here is the typical loose cover here.
Uh,
Or it is a tight cover. Depends on the angle.
but Tom definitely can tack onto starboard tack to force Pauline to tack. But it all depends on the boat speed at this moment. You can see Pauline is just trimming the main using the fine-tune system, and also the traveler just try to give more power on the mainsail and to help the boat to sail an upper angle.
So you can see they're talking at each other.
Yeah, you can see Tom, all the crew is hiking really hard, try to help the boat to sail high angle.
And the wind speed is only like 10 knots. They're already.
It looks like the wing
Yes.
left hand shift a little bit, so it's favor to Pauline. Yeah, Pauline is in very strong controlling position.
It all starts from
Yeah, Tom tack
the start.
and the Pauline just tack. It's really a tight cover.
So we can see from the animation, they both tack and tack again.
Yeah, that's
Trying-
called tack due.
Trying to do the tight cover and also escape from it. So top tack again.
Yeah, that's a normal action.
Mesh
And then
race.
he covered by Pauline and then he tack back. You see the Pauline's mainsail, the top batten still caught by the backstay. I think Tom made some progress. But still behind.
It is quite windy at the moment.
Okay.
Everyone is hanging out of the boat, trying to maintain the balance.
Okay, I love this angle from the Pauline's boat, the camera. You can see the relation between two boats. And I think Pauline is big game and tacking on the ley line. They already set the kite.
Before downwind.
Yeah, but not too much, because if too much, it will be blocked by the wind, and then it's disaster. If touch the water, it will be really a huge resistance. Okay, round the mark, hoist the jeep, hoist the spinnaker.
So right now, Tom also passed the outwind mark and starting to hoist the spinnakers.
Yeah, there's about 4 to 5 boat lengths, the gap between two boats. And think about Tom has another outstanding penalty with him. So Tom decided to make a jibe. I think Pauline will match.
So again, you see all of the crews are sitting in the front side of the boat. When it comes to downwind, trying to work and squeeze a bit here.
Okay, it's all about, you can look at the spinnaker trimming, right? The luff is still flapping a little bit.
Yes.
There might be some opportunity for Tom if he can catch the wing early. Definitely, if there's some wing coming from behind, definitely he can pick up the wing earlier than Pauline. So
Yes.
that's the only opportunity to him to catch up Pauline.
Meanwhile, for Pauline, they want to stay in the same rope as what Tom does, to prevent them from separations.
Yeah, as we can see from the screen, the left hand side, the port side of racing area seems to have better wing.
So
Pauline reached the downwind gate mark first and take the starboard rounding. Yeah, very nice and a clean drop. And then right after that, right after rounding, Pauline just decided to tag because she realized that Tom will take a forehand riding, so we need to take a cover early.
So it's Tom turns to round the bottom gate.
Yeah, it's just sport rounding.
So you see Tom is like adjusting the main setting.
Yeah, the main traveler.
It's quite windy though.
Yeah, according to the wind meters, it's only 8 knots to 9 knots at the committee boat, but
Just look at the camera. The
look
flag
at the
is-
camera on the boat. It
flipping
looks
a lot.
like something around 10 knots.
Yes.
So Pauline is in lead and a very good position. Look at the angle. Looks like Tom has slightly good angle.
I think Pauline is gaining a bit distance, starting from downwind.
Yeah, the mark rounding.
Yes.
Because Tom take the forehand mark, which is a bit far away.
Yes.
So he just sailed some extra distance. Okay, Pauline sitting there on the starboard lay line. Do a nice tack.
So everyone is sitting on the windward side, trying to balance the boat after tack. So right now, I think Pauline is having a slightly header here,
Yeah, wing.
approaching to
Do have
top
some left hand shift.
but they will be fine as they're having a loose cover to Tom.
Yeah, as long as they're on the same tack,
Yes.
no worry to Pauline. Yeah, I think Pauline need to tack now because it's headed and another tack has left. Yes.
And they're about to round the top mark for the second time this race. So the spinnaker is getting ready.
Yeah, with the help from another crew, they just get the tack out
Yes.
a little bit and
Here
then rounding the mark, hoist the spinnaker.
You can see what they would do after passing the top mark from this angle. Everyone is moving, squeezing, doing all the things, trying to maintain the speed. And they're doing a great job.
That's a big gap between two boats, and the Tom still has another outstanding penalty.
I think if they're losing, they can like just skip the penalty just to finish.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't
if
matter
you
at
skip
all,
or
right?
not.
Yeah.
You just lose the match.
Yeah.
There's no loser, only winner, and there's no second place in match race.
So Pauline will most likely win this race.
Yes, I think so.
Free
I think so.
in flight 16.
Yeah, it was a big lead and another penalty on Tom, so seems no way for Tom to win this game.
So after this flight, there will be a slightly change of the team.
Result, you mean?
No, here we got a change of the boat
Ah, okay. You mean
for the other sailors, and
that's going to take bit longer for the interval between flight 16 and flight 17.
at least we got a great sunny day here in Macao Bay, and the wind is quite raceable. We finished around how many races?
Yeah, we still got another 6 flights
We already
to
finished
race. Yeah.
8 flight already.
Yeah, 6 flights, that means 18 matches.
So let's see how is it going.
There should be no drama here. Pauline will sail all the way to the finish line without surprise, and getting closer and closer to the finish line. I think Tom knows that no opportunity for him to overtake.
So both teams are fighting for the qualifying positions before advance to the quarterfinal.
Okay, congratulations to the female team. It's called Match in Pink, their team name, and with Pauline Kokwa. Well done, girls.
So for Tom, they still got a good sitting at the moment, but they still need to do better for the race
but you know,
afterwards.
in this kind of race, each win counting, right?
Yes.
Each win is counting. So we should pay attention to each race.
Oh, we saw a AP over A flag here.
So if you're a sailor, you know what does that mean. It's a AP flag over a letter A flag. So that means the race officer decide
to finish the race of the day
to
already.
finish the job today.
Yeah.
That means no more race will be sailed. So that means game over today. So all the boats, at least they can go back to home. Yeah, so that's all for today, the second day of World Match Racing Tour 2025 Macao Match Cup. We finished totally 16 flights already, and we got another 6 flights left, so that in tomorrow morning we'll sail these 6 flights first to finish the qualification round robin, and after that we'll see
It
And
will be an interesting matchup for tomorrow, as some of the teams are not yet losing.
Yes.
There will be like Ian against Brady, and some of
And
them.
also another strong team here in the EJ. Yes. So just thanks for watching, and you're welcome back to Macao Match Cup tomorrow morning, something around 10 o'clock. So yeah, thank you.
Thank you.